Told you we'd be back shortly. Wait, where am I? Where did I go? I forgot to click a thingy. I forgot to join a thingy. Oh, there I am. Hello again, it is I, Venus, and we are once again streaming. Since it's Pride Month, I'm going to be streaming on both Saturday and Sunday. Wait a minute, how can it be Pride Month? It's May. It's May 31st. Well, it's Pride o'clock somewhere. Yeah, quite literally, it is June 1st, somewhere in the world. So, might as well get started on Pride Month a day-ish early. I am chatting with not much people right now. But yeah, we're going to be doing the amazing digital dating sim for Pride Month this year. And you know what? This is going to be a countdown to the finale because the finale is going to be airing on YouTube on Juneteenth. A day of freedom and liberation. So how fitting that the finale is going to be airing on Juneteenth. But I'm going to be seeing it early in theaters. This Saturday, actually. So, no stream then. So this is going to be the only playthrough of this series where I am going to be watching this before having seen the finale. And don't worry, I will not give spoilers. If I skip spoilers, I will kick myself out of the chat. I will kick myself out of the server. I don't know why I did that. Anyway. Hello, Deesh. It is nice to see you in chat again, as always. My audience is actually... I actually hosted a poll for my audience to see who we should romance first. And in first place, with a whopping 7 votes, we're doing Ragatha today. Damn, she's popular. Pomni's behind her with 2 votes. Gangle and Zubul are tied behind her with 1 vote, and then Jax is dead last with 0. There is no Kinger update yet. When it drops, I'll be sure to pick up this series again to romance him. And apparently there's gonna be a Kane route in progress. I'm not sure if I'm gonna romance him, but if people demand it to be, I'll do the Kane route. Now then, without any further ado, please support me on Patreon so I can keep my Ask blog afloat. Please support me on Ko-fi. I write, I voice act. And without any further ado, I uploaded the download file to Steam. So let us officially get started. Wait, hang on. Just need to make sure that the correct game is being captured. And there we go. Here we have it, the amazing digital dating sim. Look at all of our potential love interests. But we're really going to be focusing on these 5 up here. Or rather, today we're going to be focusing on her, Ragatha. So let's officially get started, shall we? Disclaimer, this game is fan-made and is in no way officially affiliated with or endorsed by Glitch Productions or Gooseworks. All events and interactions in this game are non-canon. Please do not reach out or harass anyone on Glitch's production team about this game. Okay. You hear that, audience? If they are aware of the game, okay, good. Don't talk to them about it. Oh, this game contains bright flash transitions, so there we go. Thanks for the warning. Welcome to the goddamn digital dating simulator. My name is Kane, I'm your bitch. I cannot do a good Kane impression. Fuck. Title lifestyle, school setting where anything and everything is possible, except for sex. And swearing. My name is Kane. I'm your headmaster for the duration of your stay here at the Amazing Digital Academy. This is probably just like an entire AU somewhere, I guess. Where instead of an online digital circus, it is a date. Where the game is like an edutainment, it's a dating sim. Help your classmates pull pranks on the teacher. Become a straight A student or a rule-breaking delinquent. All this while possibly finding love along the way. But enough about my wonderful creation. Let's get you enrolled. First things first, what uniform will you be donning? Okay! It doesn't say, are you a boy or a girl? Just, oh, what uniform do you want? I am gonna go for this one. Sounds good. How about your name? What should we call you? Let's just go with Venus. Are you sure you like that name? Yes, I am very sure. Yes, that is my name. Alrighty then. Let's head inside. Hi, my name is Venus and I am a transfer student to the Amazing Digital Academy. My parents moved to the countryside after a vague, tragic event that changed the course of our lives. After I said goodbye to all my old friends, my parents got my transcripts and packed up the car. Today is my first day at this new school. I glanced down at my class schedule. This should be English 101 with Mr. Kinger. So where is the teacher? As I step into the room to let in any other students that might be late to class, someone else hops into the room. The figure looks like a tall, white chess piece from a gaming set. Specifically, he looks like a king in chess. I wish Winnie were already here. She does an amazing Kinger voice. But oh well. Takes me a moment to put 2 and 2 together, but when I do, I almost groan at the pun. Surely his name can't really be. Hello, my name is Kinger. I can't do his voice, I'm sorry. You must be pleased to meet me. Yeah, I am very pleased to meet you, Kinger. Mr. Kinger extends a gloved hand, which I shake more out of instinct than out of genuine sense of excitement. Good morning, students. On the docket today, we have a new student named... what is your name again? Okay, good. I didn't think I had to type it in twice. But rather... I get to establish a character dynamic. I look forward to learning with all of you and hope we can all be good friends. Rightio, go on taking a seat, Venus. Most of our students don't bite. Most of them. Only most of them. One of the other students, a purple rabbit, seems to grin at this. I take a moment to think of who to sit by. Did we all do this? Everyone who has played this game, did we all just go right for Kinger's chair? I sit on Kinger's open seat behind his desk! The chess piece blinks at me for a moment before surveying the other desk. He seems content to let me take his seat. I guess you're the teacher now! Yes, quite literally, it's my day job. I work in childcare and early education. The mismatched figure speaks up, bracing their hand before calling out to Mr. Kinger. Very funny, Kinger. You have to teach the class now. You have to teach the class. Now make them pick another seat. Mr. Kinger looks at me apologetically. Sorry, but them's the rules, kid. Okay. I imagine with the Kinger update, it's gonna make me insist, no, I want to sit here in the teacher's desk. But I am very much looking forward to that. So let's see, who is... There we go. I sit down next to the cheery-looking ragdoll at the front of the class. That is me. I sit at the front of the class too. I take my seat next to the ragdoll girl in a blue skirt and vest. She's paying such close attention to the lecture, I hesitate to introduce myself, not wanting to disrupt her. To my surprise, she takes the initiative once Mr. Kinger pauses to write some English letters on the board, a friendly smile on her face. Hey, new stuff! I can't seem to do Ragatha's voice either. Fuck! Hey, new stuff! My name's Ragatha! I'm the class representative, so you can talk to me if there's anything you need, like an extra pencil, or dealing with Jax if he gives you a hard time. Anything at all. I can tell she's trying very hard to make me feel comfortable and like part of the class. As a transfer student, I appreciate the effort. Her eye is shiny. Yes, her eye is very shiny. Well, that's not very nice. Raggy, bad-mouthing me to the nude kid. She did no such thing, Jax. Based on the grin on the purple rabbit's face, this must be the Jax that Ragatha's talking about. Jax! She cries out, exasperated. Don't sneak up on me like that! Listen, newbie, if you want to be the perfect straight-A student, you can trust Ragatha to make that happen. Oh, thanks, Jax? That's oddly nice of you. But you're gonna bore everyone to tears and nobody's gonna want to hang out with you. Okay. His grin fades to an obstinate smirk as he continues. Now, if you want to have real fun, be cool and be loved by everyone, I'm the guy to talk to. I can see why my audience picked you to be dead last. Ragatha's frown grows deeper as Jax keeps talking, interrupting him with her own rebuttal. I don't think Venus wants to go around pulling pranks on everyone, and I really don't think, Jax interrupts her again. These two must have some sort of history, leaping into any gap in one another's argument to berate one another. Yeah, I bet the new kid wants to spend all day reading textbooks. Good one, Ragatha. Jax offers a humorless laugh as he mocks her to her face. Well, that's better than being a jerk all the time! The two keep interrupting and talking over one another. How has nobody noticed the escalating argument at the front of the classroom? Evidently, I'm the only one who wants to end this argument. What's wrong with being a good student? Wait. I'm gonna save this. I wonder what happens if I say I can enjoy a good prank. Jax smirks, seeing he's won the argument. See, Dollface, new kid knows what fun is. Ragatha huffs his rebuke, but accepts defeat, turning back to the lecture. Normally, this is the time our class will wrap up, bore you with a tour of the school. I'm feeling generous today. I'll show you around the place. How's that sound? Ragatha lets out another indignant hum. Apparently, she's still paying some attention to me and Jax. Okay! It is giving me a chance to re-rail it to Ragatha. Sure, that sounds fun. Find me at lunchtime. Jax swaggers back to his sex, savoring his victory. Guess I know what I'm doing for lunch today. Alright. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna load this. What's wrong with being a good student? Ragatha smiles a friendly smile, turning to me with a look of genuine gratitude before turning to face Jax again. See, Jax? People like Venus want to focus on their academics. Jax rolls his eyes and walks away. If he's bothered about losing the argument, he hides it well. Ragatha leans over to me. If you want, I can give you a tour of the school during our lunch break. She pauses for a moment. Only if you want to, though. I totally get wanting to be left alone on your lunch break. Well, she may not be the most assertive member of our class, but I can tell her smile and positivity are genuine. A part of me is excited to start our class tour, but another part of me worries that if I tell Ragatha that, her doting on me might start to smother me. Okay, there we go. Now then. Now I'm just gonna try one more time. You can enjoy a good prank. Actually, I wouldn't mind taking a tour with Ragatha. Ragatha perks up at my response, her friendly smile springing back to her face. Not to her feet, to her face. Jack surrenders his grin, but if he even cares that I just turned him down, he doesn't show it. Oh, really? Well, how about we meet during lunch and I give you the grand tour? I glance back at Jax again, but he's already back at his desk. If he sees my glance, he doesn't acknowledge it. I decide to focus my conversation with Ragatha instead. Thanks for offering. That sounds nice. Okay, I think I like this path the best. I was just settling into my desk and getting used to this place when something burst into the room. Principal Kane, how exciting to have you in our class today. The new figure turned to address us. At his side was a Bubble with razor-sharp teeth. Bubble! Hang on, there we go. I don't think I'll ever get used to this school. Ginger, class! How do you do? That thing with your mouth. Principal Kane extends a hand, gesturing to all of us before freezing in place. With a sound like porcelain grinding against porcelain, his teeth slam shut. His eyes slowly extrude from his teeth like they're not solid objects. Is Bubble the vice principal? I think so! I think Bubble is the vice principal. Glass and cat growling. Okay, sure. Venus, wasn't expecting you here. Manic enthusiasm suffusses his voice as he points his cane at me. Maybe you'll be the secret ingredient to make this school interesting. He pauses a moment, rubbing the base of his chin in contemplation for a moment. Is there a reason you're here, Kane? Zubul speaks to him like they're addressing an annoying insect instead of the principal of the school. Kane perks up. That's right! The reason I'm here! To make sure we all have an enriching academy experience! One filled with fun, danger, adventure! He begins to list more and more descriptors and adjectives, increasing his breakneck speed until I can't even tell what he's saying. And most of all, interesting to our studio audience. Which is you guys. He turns towards the window and stares out of it for a moment. Is he addressing somebody? There doesn't appear to be anyone outside. However, the numbers are in, students, and it turns out school dramas are just white noise. Normally, this is the time I tell you that that means the end of school life as we know it. Kane bites at his hands in mock horror. The class and Kinger play along, gasping at this revelation. Gangle looks ready to burst into tears. Makes sense, this was her adventure. However, my sweet tooth students, your benevolent principal has found a way to bring public interest back to the school in a major way. Is it a festival? At this point, the sharp-toothed Bubble next to him pipes up.
are you bringing interest back to the school, Mr. President?
Kane shoots a bubble confused look, but hits his stride a moment later. You see, my little Tomar Emerald, what's one thing no academy around here has ever had? A cast of colorful characters? A competent principal? Adequate funding? Kane shakes his head. Wrong, and surprisingly right, but also not relevant to what I'm talking about. No school around here has had a culture festival. A festival, yes, I got it. Celebrating the unique talents of its students. So I, being your benevolent principal, have decided to put your class in charge of throwing the best culture festival this side of the Pacific Ocean. Make it flashy. We gotta keep the interest of our investors after all. Eat cats! I'm almost late for my deep tissue massage. Alright, Kinger, I'll leave you the list of everyone's responsibilities. You all have 5 days. Break a leg! Or 2. As abruptly as he appeared, Kane darts out of the room, disappearing from view as he heads to his appointment. Alright, class, let's see what roles Kane assigned to each of you for the Culture Festival. Kinger lifts a paper from his desk and begins to read aloud. Ragatha, as the class representative, I trust you to organize the other students and make sure the festival proceeds with no issues. You can count on me. Zubul and Gangle, you two will work on art to promote the festival. We have a pretty big school here, so we'll need plenty of posters and some art to display during the festival.
I don't know. I still don't have anything. I'm comfortable showing anyone else.
Is Jax running the maid cafe? No. Poor Zubul. Pomni and Jax, look up what a culture festival is. Shouldn't we do that before we start making posters? No, I like his idea. Plus, we get to see what Gangle comes up with for her posters. If it's anything like she comes up with when she draws Ragatha. Jax! Gangle interrupts Jax before he can finish his thought, pleading with him to stay quiet. The class erupts into chaos as Zubul and Gangle argue with Jax. Pomni tries to figure out what a culture festival is, and Ragatha tries to salvage what remains of class and get her classmates to pay attention. For his part, Mr. Kinger seems content to let the students bicker amongst themselves. Maybe he didn't have the rest of his lesson planned and is just waiting out the lunch bell. As if I had summoned it by thinking of it, the lunch bell sounds, everyone drops their arguments and files out the classroom. Time to find out what I'm doing for lunch. After my chaotic first half of the day, I had worked up quite the appetite. The cafeteria was bustling with unfamiliar faces. Around me there was a selection of places to buy lunch, but none of them stood out from one another. Ah, youth. Ah, tough. The typo's funnier. I pick up something to eat at the nearest food place and set about deciding where to sit down. Still, as I scan the bustling lunchroom, I don't recognize anyone from class. Oh, I think Ragatha wanted to give me a tour of the school. Okay. So let's go back. Sat alone, there's nobody close to. Fancy an empty table and set my food down there. Apparently today was pork cutlet day, but by the time I got to the front of the line, all the pork cutlets had already been taken by other students. I ended up just getting a slice of stale pizza and chalky milk. Hi, Sai. This is just like my old school. I sit alone, just like my old school. And the lunch bell finally made me step out of the lunchroom and head to the afternoon classes. Well, that's kind of sad. I guess I'll just get my lunch back to the classroom. I walk back to my classroom. I'm going to spend the rest of the day here, and at least I won't have to struggle against all the other kids trying to head back after lunch. When I walk back in, I see Mr. Kinger. He's sitting down, pulling out a sandwich from a picnic basket. Oh, are we gonna get something sad? The classroom lights had just been turned out, and the curtains drawn. It's as dark as night here. Venus? Good to see you again. Seems like we run into each other quite a bit these days. It's only been one day. Yet doesn't he realize that I'm one of his students? We passed lunch in silence for a few moments. Hey, wouldn't you rather sit with one of your classmates? Well, I mean, it just makes sense for me to say here. Mr. Kinger pauses a moment. I see. He takes a break from his sandwiches. Well, you want to live a solitary life? I don't think anyone here is going to stop you. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with being alone. Especially if that's what you want. But if you don't want to be alone, I think we have a really good class of students, and I feel like you could have a really good experience if you nurture your bonds with any of them. Mr. Kinger looks a little sad. Damn it! In this world, one of the best feelings is being alone when the only thing you want... one of the worst feelings is being alone when the only thing you want is the company of others. Maybe I should ask him about someone? Ragatha seems cool. Can I loop? Can I loop these options? Okay, so it auto-saves. Quick saves. Yeah, A for auto-saves. Let's do... Ragatha seems cool. She's honestly a very sweet girl. I think she struggles to find her own voice, and she sometimes puts herself out just to make others happy. I think Ragatha could really use someone to help her find her own voice and just be there for her. And I know she likes to give school tours to the new students, so that's a good excuse to hang out with her. I am momentarily stunned by its insights. It's like I'm talking to a different person than the teacher I met this morning. Sorry, I know there's a lot to take in. He chuckles jovially. But I have a lot of respect for my class, and I really do think any of them would make an excellent friend. He leans forward until he's almost right next to me. Or more, if you know what I mean. This is a dating sim after all. He offers me a playful wink. But again, no pressure. Do what makes you feel best. Anyway, it's been nice chatting with you, but I have a lesson planned to finish. Aww! You should get back out there. You know what? You know what? Let's visit Kinger once every stream, okay? Let's visit Kinger once every stream so we get to know about them. He smiled before lightly ushering me out. Oh! Oh, that was sweet! That was so sweet! Oh! Okay, Ragatha wanted to give me a tour of the school. Let's go! I grab a sandwich from the lunch line and look around for Ragatha. Oh, I wanted pizza. She did want to give me a tour, right? Oh, Venus! Sorry for keeping you waiting. Did you want to start our tour today? Sure thing. That's what I like to hear. Let's get started then. I almost sounded like Ro. Rosanna Pansino, a cooking YouTuber I watch. Anyway, she starts by leading me to the stairs in the middle of the school. This is the main stairwell. Our homeroom's upstairs, so you need to know where this is to get to class. She gives me a friendly smile before realization strikes her. But you probably already knew that because our class is on the 3rd floor, and you would have to take the stairs to get there. She sighs, but regains her composure quickly, putting on a slightly less cheery smile as she takes my hand. She walks to the left, taking us back to the lunchroom. This is the lunchroom where you can grab a bite to... She cuts herself off, eyeing the sandwich that I am still eating. Wait a second. She puts her palm to her face. You just met me in the lunchroom. Ragatha sighs. So, you've already been here too, huh? She She giggles nervously, putting on an even weaker, faker smile. Oh no! Oh no! She grasps my wrist with gusto, pulling me along with so much zeal that I feel like she's going to tug it right out of its socket. I wince as she pulls me towards the next location. Well, I can at least show you to our homeroom. We head back outside the lunchroom and are halfway up the stairwell when Ragatha realizes that I was already in the same class as her this morning, so I've already seen this too. And I was already there with Kinger just now. I'm sorry, Venus. She pulls at her red, strangely licorice-like hair. It just wasted your entire lunch period taking you around places you already saw at the school. I offer an apologetic, shy smile. Well, kinda, I guess. She sighs again, slumping forward. You must be pretty annoyed with me, huh? She says, not looking me in the eye. Oh, it's okay. I know you meant well. I don't see any reason to put her down. Ragatha perks right back up as if all of her mistakes are undone by my forgiveness. Oh, well, if you're having a good time, then maybe I can continue the tour and excuse you from afternoon classes? We stop by the principal's office. Kane is leaning against the door, bubbles coming out of his pipe. Wait, isn't this a violation of the code of conduct to smoke a pipe on school grounds? I mean, I guess it's okay since it's a bubble pipe and not tobacco. Ragatha, Venus, what do I owe the pleasure to? Hey Kane, I was giving Venus a tour of the school, but I wasn't able to give them a full tour during lunch. Can they be excused from afternoon classes so I can show them other places in the school? Players, pronouns, chromatically they, them. Nice! Kane stops a moment, then nods. I don't see why not. Now go along, my scrumptious little scholars, and take in the glorious work that is my academy. Ragatha turns to me, taking my hand in hers. Let's not waste any time, Venus. Next up, the library. We visit the library. Row upon row of bookshelves crowds this room. I am living here now. Omni is sorting through a massive pile of books. Dry mulcher, migration habits of vultures. Guess she's still trying to find a book on culture festivals. We leave her to it. We also have an art classroom. As we walk into the art room, Zubul and Gangle are working away, designing posters for the school. I peek over Gangle's shoulder. She's drawing Pomni with generous proportions! Oh! Gangle sees me and throws herself over her art. Don't look, Venus! Zubul turns to me and glares. She's not done with it yet. Don't you know how impolite it is to look at art before it's done? You know, unless they actively decide to share a work in progress, don't peek at other people's art. I was just curious. Ragatha takes my wrist and begins to usher me out. Sorry, guys. She closes the door behind her and catches her breath. Alright, time to show you my favorite spot on campus. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Since the softball field one was her adventure, do they have a softball field? We walk for several minutes where she leads me down the staircase all the way outside. We're outside! Now it's the softball field! I see a large patch of dirt in the shape of a diamond surrounded by a chain link fence. This is the softball field. Do you play? That was apparently the right question to ask. Ragatha's smile widens. Yep. Sometimes I can get the other guys out here, but Kane actually has a pitching machine, so sometimes I just go out here to let out stress. If you ever want to join me, let me know. I file the information away for later. In the distance, the bell to dismiss evening class rings. And now I'll walk us back to the locker so you can pack up and head out for today. Well, I guess that's the end of our tour for today. Time to head out. I walk to my locker, entering the accommodation as I put my books away and get ready to head out for the day. My mind drifts to the day's events. I wonder if someone will ask me to walk back with them. As I gather my things, a familiar doll walks up to me. Hey, Venus, you getting ready to head back for the day? Yep. Ragatha looks around, seemingly working up the courage to ask something. You know, if you want to, I could walk you back today. How's that sound? Sure thing. Oh, awesome. She beams. Yay! Ragatha and I make our way to the front doors of the school. Hey, Venus. She looks at me as she just remembered something very important. This is your first night here, right? Sure. I mean, it's technically my first day. The sun has barely begun to set, so I don't know why she's saying first night. I'll show you to the dorms then. She gives me a polite smile. I hate to let her down, but... Actually, Ragatha, my parents are picking me up today. Ragatha gives me a confused look. Are you sure about that, Venus? My parents have been abstracted, have they? I think I am? I'm not sure why she's questioning that. But as she asks me the question, I try to remember what my parents said about picking me up today. I begin to discover worrying gaps in my memory. Did my mom or my dad drop me off? My mom, obviously. Dad's been like in and out of my life since I was 6. Or was it someone else? I mean, it could have been my sister. What does the car I was dropped off in look like? What do my parents look like? I begin to hyperventilate as I realize if it weren't for seeing my own reflection in the mirror when I was washing my face in the bathroom this morning, I wouldn't even remember what I looked like. Fuck, I'm abstracting already. We're not even 40 minutes into the stream and we're abstracting! This figure's in a way that... It's 40 shorts in your head. Deja! Not while I'm abstracting! What is happening to me? In the corner of my eyes, abstract patterns begin to fade in and out of existence. It's okay, Venus. Everyone goes through this their first day they're here. My breath begins to steady. The abstract patterns fade and things start to feel... Well, normal is definitely isn't the word, but at least a little more okay. You're trying to ground me with anime tropes? They do? Yeah, it's this weird thing. Nobody really knows how it works. Most of us can't even remember our own names. Well, at least I managed to remember mine. Unless someone else made that up for me. No, that's ridiculous. Honestly, I haven't seen anyone ever leave campus. So we, just go inside and sleep on the floor of our homeroom? Ragatha laughs. No, Kate actually built us a set of dorms to stay in. She says, offering a hand. Something to give us a break from the old rigmarole of going from class to class. I take her hand. I'll lead you there, don't worry. Ragatha smiles gently as she leads me by my hand to a building nearby. Just by glancing at the doors, I can tell who stays where. Okay, so let's see. So this one, top left, that's probably me. Top center, Zubul. Top right, maybe that's Ragatha. It looks like a horse stable door. And I remember she's saying she likes horses. Bottom right, Jax. Bottom center, Pomni. And I think that the bottom left is Gangle. I think. Did I get it right? The vibrant red and blue door has to be Pomni's too. Yep. sleek with bright geometric shapes all over it. Has to be where Zubul stays. Jack's door out of a crowd, darker than the others, has crystal with black and yellow striped caution tape. Yep. Ragatha stops at a ranch-style door before proceeding. This is my room, Venus. She smiles. I'm the class rep and the resident assistant here, so if you have any trouble with any of your dorm mates, or you need anything for your room, I'm your gal. She gives a jovial swing of her arms, lighting her door open. The inside is a door with doilies, and a thick blue duvet covers her bed. And I think I even see a tea set on her white dresser. Oh, this is so cute. This is adorable. Bless this mess. Bless this mess. Ragatha would. She would. This is also a pretty good time to state that I have been watching Horseland. I've been rewatching Horseland, the complete series. A nice bit of nostalgia. My door's always open. As we stand there, Jax walks by. He gives Ragatha a wicked grin. Jax literally walked upstairs just to give us this scene. He didn't have to. His room's downstairs, but he had to walk upstairs for this. Or it would be if I could trust Jax not to put a centipede in my room. That's fucking why! That's why he's up here! Jax gives her an offended look. Come on, Ragatha, pranking the array. I can't believe you think so little of me. He says, barely hiding a sadistic grin. Ignore him. She pauses a moment. And if you don't want to wake up to a centipede in your room, don't let Jax in. Jax lets out a dark chuckle as he overhears her, unlocking his door before stepping inside. She waits a few moments to make sure he's out of earshot before lowering her voice. But seriously, as long as you're not Jax, you're welcome to come visit me. If you need to relax, or talk to somebody, or just want to say hi. Now let's go find your room, new stuff. We walk side by side until we find a new door that doesn't apparently belong to anyone else here. Yep, that's mine. And the door is substantially less impressive than the doors to all the other rooms. A plain oak door with my name on a brass nameplate. I couldn't come up with a more boring door if I tried to imagine one. Ragatha turns towards me, noticing my disappointment. Hey, looks can be deceiving. Maybe it's really nice inside. I twist the handle and pull the door open. The room looks empty. Like your generic protagonist bedroom. Really empty. The walls are plain and unadorned. Well, then again, this is my first day. I didn't get a chance to settle and decorate yet. Make it beige with a tiny mail slot! A gray mattress sits on a cheap-looking wooden bed frame. A duvet cover decorated with the school's logo has been set atop the mattress, as well as a pair of plain white pillows. In the back corner, an aging wooden desk has been set up with a few sheets of paper, a set of number 2 pencils, and some ballpoint pens in blue and black. Not even any pens in my favorite colors. Ah! They're not even gel pens! Well, there's a lot of room to customize. She walks around the vast emptiness of my room, the plain white walls, making it seem even bigger and emptier than it is. Yeah, I guess. I rub a hand across the back of my neck. Can we go back and hang out in your room for a bit? I really don't want to be alone here. Oh! I'm really sorry, Venus, but Kane doesn't want us in each other's rooms after the sun is down. She offers an apologetic smile. I know it's a silly rule, but he says that since this is supposed to be a family-friendly environment, he doesn't want us in each other's rooms at night. That makes sense. Wasn't the candidate of the PC Jen Erickson? Is that a 16 reference? Is that a reference to 16, Deej? She backs out of my room, crossing her arms across her chest with a nervous giggle. I technically shouldn't even be in your room right now. The rest of our conversation continues with her standing in the hallway and me in my dorm. So, that's it for today? Yeah, I mean, you know where school is, right? And you remember all the places I showed you? I nod. It's a joke, I'm being generic. Oh. It's a lot to take in, but I think I'm good. Yeah. I think I got it from here, I guess. Ragatha nods with a weak smile. Good. That's good. We stand there. The conversation has definitely dried up. Neither of us know what to say next. I'll see you in class tomorrow. Hi, Mega and Amazing! Thank you for watching. Someone made Digital Circus Simulator. Yes! And is Kinger the teacher. Yes! You know what? Let me see if I can find it. Digital Dating Simulator. I mean, I might as well promote the sim. On Itch.io. There we go. And I'm going to be... Not only am I going to be posting the link in chat. Yes, Kinger is a teacher. And I'm also going to be posting it in... I'm also going to be posting in my YouTube description. Where is live? Alright. And I might just... I might just put in the pinned comment as well. And let me do that. Oh, I can't do it now. I have to wait until the stream ends. Okay! Why not? Mike the Cat! Hi! I switched to my Twitch. I didn't realize you were duo streaming this. I'm actually streaming this. I am streaming on YouTube, on Twitch, and on TikTok. Oh, I can walk with you to class tomorrow if you'd like. I nod. That's something at least. Yeah. You know, if you aren't too busy being class rep and resident assistant. She smiles. Well, as class rep, I'm supposed to help new students get acclimated to our academy. So I could definitely make time for you tomorrow. Yay! Oh my gosh, my throat's getting all scratched up. I smile back at her as we exchange goodbyes and close my door. Maybe things will be alright. I lay down my bed, defeated by the day. It doesn't take long for me to drift to sleep. I feel like if there was voice acting in this. I mean, you're more than welcome to join me in Discord and do some voice acting. Because I wonder if Kane's gonna be coming up in it at some point. Anyway, I lay down my bed, defeated by the day. It doesn't take long for me to drift to sleep. It doesn't feel like I was sleeping long when the lights in my room flash on, as if overridden by some remote console. The room to my door flies open as confetti sprays from the fire sprinkler. Doesn't that violate some sort of building safety code? Hello, my darling toy box characters! Which makes sense, that's what they are. Principal Kane announces what sounds like the hallway. Oh my gosh! Hey, Mike the Cat! Thank you for joining me today. This is the first time I've heard your voice on stream. Can you hear him? Yes, I am coughing. Okay, faintly. You know what? Let me adjust those settings of the mic a little. How about now? It's like the Verizon ad. Can you hear me now? Quick, Mike, say something. Ah. Okay. Yeah, they can hear you. All right. Now it's time to investigate. Yes, let me actually turn the stream on. Oh yeah, I don't have an actual sensor noise. So let's see. Yeah, either. Kane, what the? Are you trying to pull this late at night? His laugh is fast, forced, and manic, as if he's used to this treatment, but none too pleased by it. This he blurts out in a harsh monotone before recovering his cheery demeanor. I just noticed Gangle has a body pillow. Aww. He stretches out the last word, using some effect to apply an ethereal reverb to his words. A drum roll plays him somewhere in the background. Ragatha looks a little more awake, but the rest of us are still trying to shake off sleep to understand what exactly Principal Kane is talking about. But we're adults. I'm actually... Each of us glanced down. To my shock, the watch is already on my wrist. How did it get there? What in the... I can hear Gangle beginning to whine as panic sets in. Aww! Hominy tugs at her wacky watch, but no matter how hard she tugs, the wrist watch stays affixed. Her glove stretching like a rubber band as she pulls at the watch. Ragatha just looks down with a resigned sigh. Kane, I can't remove the arm with the wacky watch on it. What the fu- I hope you're not playing Pokemon while you're watching this, because you're going to be hearing that a lot whenever someone swears. Excuse me. Principal Kane ignores our complaints as he continues his monologue.
He stretches out the last syllable as his body folds in on itself an infinite number of times, disappearing from sight. Well, I know it isn't ideal, but at least we can talk to each other now. Should make communicating about the culture fair easier. The last sound of breaking glass, Gangle's comedy mask shatters and falls on her face. Tears roll up in her eyes. I don't want a wacky watch. Aww! Seeing the situation unfolding before her, Pomni pipes up. Well, I think it could be useful. And look, Gangle, there's even a picture chat function where you can send people things you draw. Pomni goes over to Gangle, lifting her wrist and pointing at the picture chat feature. That is kinda nice. Gangle sniffles. Yeah, that's the right spirit, Pomni. Let's all get some sleep before we start classes again tomorrow. Everyone's door closes. I hear a muffled shout from Jax's door. I'm sorry. I decide to hide in my room before Jax looks for someone to take his frustration on. I flick my dorm light off as I close my door. I check my wacky watch. I get a text from Ragatha. Her portrait is outlined in gold to indicate that she's an RA. Hey, Venus. Just want to check in on you after the whole wacky watch thing. I guess I'm doing pretty okay, Ragatha. That's a just basic bitch profile pic. Just getting used to how things work here. I get that. Showing up to the school, losing your memories, and now the wacky watch. It's a lot for anyone to take in. You're telling me. There's a few moments before Ragatha responds.
Okay, what would you look like if you were a character in the Amazing Digital Circus?
I'm not entirely sure. Well, if you ever need to talk to anyone, I'm here. Thanks. I'll have to take you up on that. Oh, really? Yeah, it's nice to talk with you. That's kind of you to say, Venus. Maybe I could send you teas sometime? Maybe some teas tonight this week between all the culture fair stuff? That sounds nice. Cool. And she glasses emoticon. Cute. Yeah, she just sent a smiling sunglasses emoji. Ragatha can be kind of old-fashioned, but it seems like she generally wants to help me fit in here. Aww. At least I have one friend at the school. Probably. Day 1 completed. I yawn as I awake in my room. The clock on my wacky watch says it's morning, but the only way I can tell is from the sliver of sunlight peeking from under my door. I slide my school issue pajamas off and look in the closet. A series of perfectly pressed school uniforms are there with a little tag on the sleeve of the nearest one. I take a closer look. Looks like Kane left me a note. Valedictorian. Almost friends with. As I pull my uniform over my wacky watch, I glance down at it. I have a text from Ragatha. Are we still walking to school this morning? It takes no time for me to find her door, though Ragatha is already standing outside of it. It's a cold fall morning. Ready to walk to school with me, Venus? She takes my hand in hers as we begin our walk. She's surprisingly warm. Aww. I guess I thought she would be as cold as the outside. I mean, she looks like a rag doll. But she's warm as any human. As any human. Did you sleep well last night? Yeah, I did. Thanks for asking. Still up for tea later? Yeah, I think so. Great. Maybe this evening. I think there's still some in the student lounge. Student lounge? Oh, I guess I hadn't shown you that yet. It's in the dorm building. I'll show you tonight. I smile at Ragatha. She seems really eager to make plans. I remember Kane's note from this morning mentioning she has a lot of almost friends. I wonder if maybe she's just lonely. Yes. Well, let's get going before we end up late to class. She pulls me along, walking at a brisk pace as we head to this high school entrance. So, how do you like the school so far? I shrug. Dunno, I haven't been here long enough to really form an opinion. The game says it's fall, and we see cherry blossoms. I think Kane just thought cherry blossoms are a year-round thing. She nods. Oh, right. Well, I'm sure you'll come to love it here. I'm not so sure about that, but I guess it wouldn't really feel like I was talking to Ragatha unless I was also dealing with her relentless optimism. She laughs nervously. Last time I was late, they locked the entrance. I had to wait outside for hours until someone noticed I wasn't in class, and then Kane had to unlock the doors for me. I give her a worried look.
Why do I feel like Jackie put us in the inside of the locker when she was in there?
Oh no! That's messed up. Nobody even noticed you were gone? Oh no, wait, I mean, She backpedals, crossing her arms. It was an honest mistake. It's a Winnie! You missed a very sweet scene with Kinger! Hang on, wait. I have it loaded, I have it saved!
Yay!
So, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna go ahead and save this. And I'm gonna go ahead and load this so we can actually have you voice act Kinger for this scene.
Okay. Oh.
So we have the option to go to class to sit in our classroom for lunch, and we meet Kinger.
Aww.
And then and now we're given the opportunity to ask, like, about one of our classmates. We're gonna be asking about Ragatha again. And I think we're gonna be doing this once every stream.
Ragatha's honestly a very sweet girl. I think she struggles to find her own voice, and she sometimes puts herself out just to make others happy. I think Ragatha could really use someone to help her find her own voice, just be there for her. And I know she likes to give school tours to new students, so that's a good excuse to hang out with her.
I am momentarily stunned by his insights. It's like I'm talking to a different person than the teacher I met this morning.
Sorry, I know it's a lot. Yeah.
He chuckles jovially. Oh.
I have a lot of my students, and I really do think any of them would make an excellent friend.
He leans forward until he's almost right next to me.
Well, alright, would I be? Wink.
Offers to be a playful wink.
But again, no pressure. You'll feel best. Anyway, Venus, it's been really nice chatting, but I have a lesson plan to finish. I'm gonna get back out there.
He seems to smile at me before ushering me out. That was nice! I just had to show it off again.
Aww.
Now then, as we were. As we step into the school, she turns to me. Alright, Venus, quiz time. Do you remember where our homeroom class is? How could I forget? I went there myself yesterday morning and Ragatha showed me the tour. Up the main stairs and to the left, right? That's right! She smiles. Aside from us two, Kinger's the only one in the class.
Oh.
He glances down at my hand, which Ragatha is still holding. She pulls it away, embarrassed. Aww. Just showing them the ropes. Yeah, PC canonical pronouns they, them.
Yeah.
The way she pulls back reminds me of how she stepped out of my dorm last night. I wonder if... No. It's probably nothing. I take my seat next to her and Ragatha goes back to her cheery self, constantly raising her hand and answering questions as Kinger quizzes his class on his lessons. Well, at least she gets along with the teacher. If I ever fall behind in English, I know whose notes to borrow. As the bell rings to dismiss morning class, we get back up to leave, but Kinger asks Ragatha to stay back. I wait for her by the door. They only speak for a moment, Ragatha nodding before turning to leave. Kinger told me Kane wants to meet with me to discuss his expectations for the Culture Festival. Want to come with me? Yes, I nod. I think I'll grab some food first, but I'll meet you in there. I'll meet you there. I grab the lunch of the day for the cafeteria before seeking out Ragatha, finding her outside Kane's office tapping her foot. Hey, sorry I'm late, Ragatha. She notices me. Looks down at her shaking leg, embarrassed. Oh no, Venus, I wasn't impatient or anything. I'm just nervous. Aww! Kane can be... She pauses to find the polite words what she wants to say. A bit much. So I just try to get her meetings over as quick as possible. She laughs nervously. I nod. A bit much? How? Oh, you know. He asks you to host a game night and you say yes. And then he asks you to get all the latest gaming consoles and every board game in the alphabetical order, even the really obscure ones. And if you try to... If you try to say no, he just kind of stares at you. That does sound pretty intense. Well, I'm here to help you, so... How do I help? Just to help me keep his expectations in check. She turns to the door, nervous. I really don't want to disappoint him, but... I nod again. She definitely comes off as a people pleaser. So I know it sounds weird. And you can totally say no if it makes you uncomfortable. But if you can't just, I don't know, try to talk to Kane if he comes up with any unreasonable expectations. She looks back at me. I nod and she lets out a big hum of nervous energy. The door flies open, narrowly missing both of us. The cane has been doubled! The cane has been doubled!
Oh no.
Mike's been voicing, Kane. Do you want to just... Do you want, yeah, Mike, do you want to just stick with voicing Kane? And... yes. Yes. And, yes. Oh, and, I think I also want to have Winnie do Jax whenever he shows up again. He smiles down at us, eyes bulging in excitement. He ushers us into his office. Principal Kane floats over to his desk before taking a seat behind it. He leans back in his chair as we walk in, puffing on a bubble pipe. Again, I'm surprised he's allowed to do that on school grounds, but if he's the principal, then I guess he makes the rules here. Yes. By the way, Winnie, I've been using the shiny noise to censor.
That's a photo of
you want us to talk about the culture fair, right, Kane? He takes the pipe out of his mouth and he leans forward. Kane. At least he didn't say the Emperor. Kane opens his hands as the miniature fireworks go flying around about the room. Well, Kane, Ragatha is chuckling. My time to step up. Kane, don't you think that's a bit much to ask? You know what? I'm gonna save every dialogue option. Oh look! Finally, the cupboards to put the groceries in. Yes! You know what? Just for fun. Sure! Sounds doable, Kane. Ragatha and I will get on that. Ragatha gives me a surprised look. Venus, I don't think we can really... Kane puts up a pair of hands, surrendering the point immediately. Oh! Surprisingly reasonable! Ragatha's shoulders sag with relief at Kane's words. Thanks for understanding, Kane. Okay, so let's go ahead and actually defend her point. Kane, don't you think it's a bit much to ask? Ragatha doesn't respond, but nods stiffly. Principal Kane shakes his head as he regains his composure. He scratches his chin again. Is he actually starting to see reason? It's a Pride Month miracle! Oh my gosh, it's 2 days in a row where we get the afternoon off! Principal Kane laughs maniacally before dismissing us. We leave Principal Kane's chaotic office. Phew! Aw, man. Aw. Laters, I guess. She wipes her brow. Thanks for helping me manage Kane's expectations today, Venus. I nod. You really came through for me. She looks down at me with a warm smile. Since Kane gave us an early day to start on planning, do you want to meet in the student lounge while we go over the culture fair plans? Sounds good! Great! Don't ever quote bring her out again. Let's get going then. She offers a hand, which I take. Come on, Venus. Since Kane let us out so early, Laura's gonna be a lot nicer. Huh. I guess I didn't think of that. We stroll out into the autumn air. It was a lot less cold than this morning. Yes, autumn! And yet, cherry blossoms! Kane thinks this is what Japan looks like all year round. Wow, Venus. We haven't had weather this nice since summer. I can't deny that the weather is pretty nice. And I know with your help, the cultural fair will be a huge success. She jovially swings her arm when she talks to me, just like when she was showing me the dorms. Well, you know, let's at least start planning the fair before we say it's going to be a success. She smiles back at me. Yeah, of course. Cherry blossoms heal all diseases, the anime said so. It's just nice to have some help. I was really nervous I would have to organize this whole thing on my own. That would be pretty stressful, and I apologize that we're going to be doing that for at least 4 weeks. Hopefully we can share the burden of organizing the culture fair pretty evenly. I take a seat in the student lounge, a cup of tea that Ragatha made me in my hand. Ragatha went to her room to grab some things, but it's been a while since she left. To my surprise, the first person to walk in is Pomni. Hi. I waved to her. Oh, hi Venus, here for dinner? Dinner? I was actually gonna meet with Ragatha for... As if someone by my words, Ragatha walks in carrying a paper bag of groceries. She's carrying in Winnie! And Ragatha's just carrying you in.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, bag of groceries! Anyway, we're done with the joke. I'm sorry. Hi, Venus. She gives me a friendly wave. Hey, Ragatha! Weren't we going to have tea and prepare for the culture festival? She puts the palm to her forehead. I know I'm forgetting something. Sorry, Venus, I kind of forgot that me and Pomni make dinner in the lounge every Tuesday. I suddenly feel really awkward. Oh, am I interrupting something, or... No! They say at the exact same time. I mean, if you want, you can join us for dinner. Would that be okay? Yes! Ragatha and Pomni exchange a quick look before nodding. Yeah, you know what they say, Venus. The more the merrier.
The more the merrier.
Variety is the spice of life. Okay, Ragatha. Well, I didn't bring anything to cook, so I guess I'm just gonna work on ideas for the culture fair, I guess. But that sounds great, Venus. I'm excited to see what you come up with. The two of them get to work swiftly as they make spaghetti and meatballs.
Spaghetti.
Ragatha sets the water to boil and hands Pomni a jar of sauce to heat up. Even as Pomni pours the sauce into the pot and starts one of the burners to warm it up, Ragatha eyes her nervously. Pomni must be a pretty bad cook if Ragatha doesn't even trust her to heat up past the sauce on the stove. No time to think about all that, though. I begin to jot ideas on my notebook for the culture festival. Oh no, I forgot something to stir the pasta with! She says, clutching her hair. Venus, Pomni, can you guys hold things down while I go grab something from my room? Well, I was trying to work on ideas, but I was struggling to come up with anything anyway. I nod. We'll be fine for a few minutes, Ragatha. Good, thanks, Venus. Just try not to burn the place down, you two. Foreshadowing. I try my best to hold things down, watching the pasta water and making sure the pasta sauce is heating evenly. But... Pomni pours milk in the cereal, the ball of milk bursts into flames. She's like Spencer. Within a few minutes, the student lounge is filled with the unpleasant smell of burning tomatoes. I turn to Pomni. Hey, Pomni, is the sauce supposed to smell like that? She picks up the jar and looks at it. It says smoky romesco sauce. She reads directly off of the label. Maybe it's supposed to smell like that? I shrug. That's not a sauce I've heard of before. Romesco sauce? Aw, I'm gonna look it up on Google right now. Or not Google, DuckDuckGo. Yes! It is actually a sauce recipe! Composed of almonds, garlic, oil, and often stale bread. But tomatoes and chilies were added after the Columbian Exchange made them available on the Iberian Peninsula.
Ooh, how about that?
It's an actual thing. Yes. I'm gonna share it in my Discord. I'm gonna share it in my Discord server. So, link to my Discord server in the description if you want the recipe for smoky romesco sauce. Yay. Now then.
It's a beautiful day. Yay.
I keep watching the pasta water. The smoky romesco sauce bubbles ominously next to me.
Got it.
Maybe if I turn up the heat of... Pomni, no! As Pomni twists the knobs in a nearly antique stove range, it goes to maximum heat. Wait! It's all I managed to get out before flames engulfs the pasta sauce. Oh no, she says, trying to turn it back. As she does that, the knob comes off in her hand. She gives me a nervous look. The once appetizing looking smoky romesco turns a truly unpleasant shade of orange, bubbling ominously, popping out the growing bubbles, sends out spurts of sauce bouncing out of the pot. Looks like something out of a cartoon witch's cauldron. Oh! Oh, maybe that could be my digital circus sauna. Anyway, just as the chaos builds to a crescendo, Ragatha comes back into the lounge. Hey guys, how's it look? She's bossed the bubbling pot. Get out now, she's gonna blow! Pomni and myself follow Ragatha out, taking cover just outside the lounge. Moments later, the glass pot bursts with an audible noise inside the lounge. Why are you cooking with glass?
Yeah, why are you cooking with glass?
Smoky romesco coating the window like blood splattered in a TV crime drama!
Well, they didn't exactly die, so...
True! Wow. Something has happened in here.
Bug has been discovered.
Monokuma, the blood's not pink. You shouldn't be here. Maybe if we were cooking the pink sauce, maybe. Yes. Sorry guys. Do we cuss her out or do we just say no, it's okay?
What's funnier? That's the question.
The one I don't want to do for the long one, I'm thinking, you know what, let's just do the funny one. Let's just do the funny one first. Yeah,
First, let's save.
I did.
Okay, and now, what the?
Yeah, sorry about that. Ragatha gives me a look. Venus, don't be mean! Dinner is ruined, though. Ragatha rolls her eyes, or eye. Dinner is not ruined. I'll just order from Game Dash. She said, pulling up the app on her wacky watch. Hey, Pomni, can I talk to Venus for a moment? Well, okay, Ragatha. Venus, you need to be nice to other students. Ragatha shakes her head. Pomni did not ruin dinner. Besides, I asked you to watch her, so didn't you also ruin dinner by not help? Yes! Ragatha just shakes her head. Can you be patient with other students? Maybe I should just the culture festival without you. Okay! So now we know that was the bad option. It's okay. We were both supposed to taking care of making dinner, so it was really both of our responsibility. But I was the one who set the burner so high, so I made the sauce do, Hey guys, what's gets an I like Kazuichi soda? Deej. Poor Jax.
Like my Mimi wants to do like the comic, like, hey guys, donut.
Yeah, with the leak. Pomni gestures around the room, walls coated in freshly exploded romesco sauce. That, I shrug. We all make mistakes, you know. If you say so, Venus. She turns to Ragatha. Takeout? Ragatha nods. We'll have to find us somewhere other than the lounge to eat it, though. She gives me a meaningful look. Venus, your room's pretty open, right? By open, she means empty. I nod anyways. Great! I'll order some food on Cane Dash. Sputsies? Ragatha makes a face. I guess that's fine. I'm down for anything.
This is really gonna get Ragatha on the stupid sauce.
I hope not. Pomni nods. Just Cane Dash though? I probably would have gone with like door to door dash. The food arrives in a few minutes and we spread it out on the floor in my room like an impromptu fast food picnic. Oh, image! Yes. As Pomni and Ragatha exchange jokes and memories about the school, my room feels just a little less empty tonight. I can't help but smile and laugh along with them as they tell stories about how Kinger forgot his notes to class once. Or the one time Kane tried to take them on a field trip, but the bus no Clintons in the road and in lower orbit. Oh, by the way, how's that? Anybody see that movie yet?
I have not, but I've heard it's good. I don't really like horror, though, so I'm not gonna see it at all.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't really have much trust in like YouTube movies after watching Higher Bar and very much not liking it.
Mm-hmm. Are we saying thruple? Well, we're gonna be doing Pomni's round next week.
Well, it's possible.
Chat, can we try to break the tie between Zubul and Gangle so we know which one of them to do first? Anyway, time passes quickly as we finish our dinner. Hey, Venus! Thanks for letting us use your room. I nod. No problem. Yeah, Venus is pretty cool. Huh, Pomni? I'm cool!
Ragatha thinks you're cool.
Yeah, I guess so. Pomni checks her wacky watch. Oh, wow, is it really that late? Ragatha checks her own wacky watch. Oh, it's already past curfew. Sorry, Venus, didn't even get any planning done. Pomni heads out, but Ragatha lingers a few moments. I know it's a lot to ask, but would you mind waking up early tomorrow? We can go over plans for the culture fair, and I'll even make you some tea. How's that sound? I consider the proposal for a second, then nod. I'm doing a lot of nodding this playthrough.
Yep.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me, Ragatha. All right, I'll come get you so we can go to the school bright and early. And once again, I nod. I'll be looking forward to it. Me too. Okay, just bursting into the room. Are we keeping it PG in here, ladies? See you tomorrow, Venus. Ragatha says quickly before gathering the trash from our meal before heading out. Yay, no stupid sauce! And with that, day 2 is complete. I awake earlier than normal to a knocking on my door. That must be Ragatha. Hey, Venus. Ready for our morning meeting? Coming. I grumble, making my way over to the light switch and flicking it on before putting on a uniform. I don't even bother to fix the wrinkles in it before pulling it over one shoulder and opening the door. Morning. I mumble. I look down. Ragatha already has her tea set ready, all packed up in a carrying basket, ready for the trek to school. Aww. The entire tea set is made from white porcelain and has cute floral designs. I want a tea set. It seems to suit Ragatha. What were you about to say, Winnie?
I think that'd be a great gift for you. And I'm going to write that down.
It could be a great housewarming gift. You know, a cup of Earl Grey can have just as much caffeine as a cup of coffee, and is less likely to give you the jitters.
I can also put a
Even against the morning... Even a What was that? No! Bad Jax! Even against the morning cold and how early she woke us up, Ragatha's relentless optimism shines through. Okay. Let's head out then. I say, trying to match her enthusiasm, but unable to mask the tiredness in my own voice. She at least seems to appreciate the gesture. We make our way over to the school promptly. I'm surprised it's even open this early, but here we are. I started heading over the homeroom before bumping into Ragatha, walking in the opposite direction. Oh, sorry about that. Wait, aren't we heading to the homeroom? Actually, I was hoping we can go somewhere special. Where are we going? Special? How? You'll see. She says, happily leaving me down the corridor. We wander for a bit before she leads me down a dusty hallway that I'm pretty sure I haven't seen any students in. I don't remember Ragatha showing me this part of the school during our tour. Was she saving this for a surprise? The fluorescent lights above us flicker ominously. After a few minutes, she walks up to a door, twists the handle, and with a creak, it opens. Here it is. This is the place. Doesn't look all that special. So, what is it? This is the place I go to where I feel overwhelmed. She's showing us her safe space. You overwhelmed? I say half sarcastically. I know, I may seem like I have it all together, but sometimes I just really need to get away. I mean, I'm the class rep and the resident assistant. She laughs nervously. If anything goes wrong, it's basically my fault. Oh! Even class reps need time off, you know? I nod. Well, if you ever need to share your burdens, I'm here for you too. I really appreciate that, Venus, but I'm the one who volunteered to be a class rep. As long as everyone else can be happy, maybe I can be happy too. Ragatha! Yes, and then send the plush my way.
If I was like, I am going to be going to the last act on Thursday. There's a hot topic on the floor below it, so maybe we just have to stop there and see if they have a Ragatha.
Okay, I am going to go see it on Saturday in Manhattan. Another day trip to Manhattan. Anyway, I can't help but feel bad for her. I did not realize that Ragatha was going to be my favorite character in Digital Circus. I would have gotten a plush of her there. Oh, don't worry about me, Venus.
But you got Guinevere and... Oh no, I am cute.
I got Guinevere and Majax. I'm gonna be taking Majax with me to the finale. Since he is apparently the deuteragonist.
Yep.
Now let's get to work. Oh, don't let the tea get any colder. I nod again. I sit at the spare desk and pull out my school notebook to start writing down ideas. Ragatha goes over to another desk and begins making tea, putting a canister of hot water out from under her travel basket. At this point, the idea process, no idea is a bad idea, so I just let any idea that strikes me flow out onto the page. Maybe we could have live music? What kind of food?
Sit down.
What?
Hooray! The heat stopped being homophobic. Hello!
Yay! The heat stopped being homophobic! And right in time for Pride Month, too! What kind of foods do the other students like? Maybe we could ask them. See if Kane can provide them. Okay, on the other path where we just let Kay just go, yeah, let's feed it into Kane's solutions. He did say he providing all of the food himself.
Yep.
And if Gangle and Zubul are doing art, maybe we could do an art exhibition or have them do art to help advertise the stalls. I'm so busy with writing down ideas, I almost don't notice this Ragatha that comes over with 2 cups of tea, setting one down in front of me. I inhale the smell of the tea. It kind of smells citrusy and floral with maybe some vanilla in there too. It definitely smells better than the teas I've had at home, which either smell like straight sugar or whatever else has been sitting next to it in the fridge. I take a moment to enjoy the aroma. Enjoying the tea, Venus? Nod! Someone keep a counter on how many times I nod. It smells really nice. I take a sip. Actually, one of you can just go onto YouTube and keep track and just do a tally on how many times I nodded so far.
I can probably listen to nod.
Okay.
How about you nod?
I take a sip and almost spit it out. That's nowhere near as sweet as the tea I'm used to at home. Still, after a bit, I gulp it down. That's one way to wake up. Is something wrong? She looks concerned. It's nothing. Let's talk about culture fair ideas. It's an acquired taste. I say, pushing my notebook towards her. She reviews each idea, nodding. Oh no, she's been hit with a nodding curse. These are all pretty good ideas. Don't know where we'd get live music though. She reads my idea about doing different food stalls, pointing at the line on the page as she looks up at me. Ooh, that's a really good one. If we can ask everyone what their favorite food is, we might be able to get Kane to make a stall including all of them. She's certainly free with compliments, but I appreciate her her positivity. I tried the Earl Grey again. Still way too bitter for me. Hey, Ragatha? Yes? Do you have any sugar? Ragatha seems a bit taken aback. Sugar? Nod! Yeah, I'm not used to taking my tea like, I gestured to the still hot Earl Grey she served me. Yeah, to be fair, I try to have my tea sweetened too. This? She pauses a moment before nodding, bringing a sugar bowl over with some sugar cubes in it. Sorry, Venus. I take a sugar cube. Then another. Then about 3 more! What am I doing?
Like some tea with your sugar, Venus?
I would love some tea with my sugar. Thank you very much. Hey, Venus, take it easy. We don't want to drown out the taste of the tea with the sugar, right? I disregard her process and give you water. Stop! That's a comical amount of sugar!
Yeah, it's good. Just that you want. I really want sugar.
Yes.
It's reminding me of the guy who did like Super Bowl.
That was reminding me of the Sonic characters and Tails with the mints. Like, guys, I didn't put that many. I didn't put that many cubes of sugar in my tea. Venus, there are 3 empty sugar bowls right next to you. Make it 5.
That is incredibly large amount of sugar.
Then make it 6. I know it was mint, but I'm adapting it for sugar. Oh, but I do love mint tea though. Then make it 6. But yeah, I also love mint in my tea. Not meat in my tea. Fuck. No, do not have meat tea. Would you like some tea with your meat? I'm pretty sure he wants some sugar. When it takes on the consistency of warm maple syrup, I take a sip! That is a comical amount of sugar. Just like Mom used to make. You, really like sugar, huh? I nod as I eagerly sip my tea. So, do you want to hear my ideas for the culture fair? Nods. Well, I was thinking it might be fun for everyone to pick something to present for the culture festival. Pomni could do a historical presentation on different culture festivals. Oh, okay, sure. Gangle and Zooble could maybe present the best art they did for the culture festival. Nods. What would Jax do? She begins to generally think about it. Wasn't he supposed to help Pomni? I do seem to remember that. Look up what a culture festival is. But the idea of Jax helping anyone seems pretty unlikely based on my experience with him. Maybe we...
Got an extreme crush. Like you guys did. I don't know, a lot of people.
Oh, yes. Maybe we should just hope he doesn't mess things up for anyone else. She giggles nervously. I nod. Okay, so a character based off a bobblehead toy! Deej! So what should we do if everyone else is presenting something? Ragatha pauses, think about that for a few seconds as well. I don't know. Any ideas? Well, we're planning the festival, so whatever we do, it has to be something that won't interfere with helping everyone else plan the culture festival. It eventually hits me. What if we MC the presentation? MC? Nods! You know, we can tell people about everyone's presentations, cue them to come up on stage, and even talk about how we brought people together. Everyone here is some kind of toy. Okay, yeah. I take another sip of my thoroughly sweetened tea. That's a great idea, Venus. More tea? Yeah, nods. Ragatha pours me another tea and I empty the rest of the sugar bowl into it. Ragatha gives me a smile as I shovel cube after cube into my tea. I'll need to get more sugar before I make more tea for you again, Venus. I nod to both laugh as drink the syrupy sweet tea. As you sip tea in Ragatha's special hideaway, I can understand why she finds the room so peaceful.
Aww.
No sounds of chaos from the rest of the school. No chance of someone walking in and interrupting the moment. I don't blame Ragatha for keeping this place to herself. As the hour creeps on, we're both reluctant to actually go to class. Still, we eventually have to. Ragatha checks her wacky watch. Whoa, time really flies when you're having fun, huh, Venus? Do we have to head to class already? Ragatha nods. We really should. I'd be a pretty bad class rep if I encouraged you to be late for class, you know? Wouldn't want to make Kane angry, right? Ragatha begins cleaning up the tea set. I help her bring the now empty sugar bowl over to her basket. I had a lot of fun planning with you today, though, Venus. Me too. Can we do this tonight, too? Ragatha taps her wacky watch, checking her planner before clenching her teeth and sucking a bit of air in. Sorry, Venus, I have softball practice tonight. It's kind of the one thing I never let myself skip, you know? You should be able to sneak the Boo! I nod. That's too bad. I would love to see her at softball practice, though. An idea occurs to me as we finish cleaning up and head for homeroom. Wait, Ragatha. What's up? Can I come over to your practice? Oh, I don't know, Venus. I'm not that good. You don't want to waste your afternoon doing that, right? No, I mean, I could just bring my notebook and keep it brainstorming ideas, and then we can still walk back together, you know? Oh, I mean, if you want to, that would be okay with me. Cool, it's a deal. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action. That's really nice of you to say. I guess it'll be the first time I'll have a real audience. But I'm happy you're gonna come out to see me. I'll meet you at the school and walk you to the field, okay? Nods. I doze off a few times in homeroom, still groggy from waking up so early to meet Ragatha and plan the culture festival. So the sugar and the caffeine did nothing, apparently. I was happy to spend some extra time with her, and I was happy she felt comfortable enough to share a secret place with me. Still, I can't help but feel that she seemed a little pensive this morning. Maybe I'm reading too much into it? She's probably right. She's tougher than she looks. Right? Venus, are you sleeping? I am on a sugar crash. I feel Ragatha's hand gently shake me. Venus? Sorry, I guess I'm not used to waking up so early. I wake up at 5 in the morning on the daily. What are you talking about, Game? 5 a.m. for my day job. Ragatha gives me a half smile before shaking her head. Right, sorry, I guess that's my fault. Before I can reassure her, the bell for lunch rings. Wow, I got nothing from that lecture. The thought immediately disappears from my mind as Ragatha excitedly tugs on me to get up from my desk. Come on, Venus, we have a lot of work to do. We're right. I sluggishly rub my eyes before getting to my feet and stalling Ragatha out into the hallway. Alright, we have a day and tomorrow to make sure this culture fair goes off without a hitch. She says with an exaggerated smile. So, what do you say? Let's check up on the progress everyone's made so far. And then we can share some of the ideas we came up with this morning. She punctuates her sentence with a jovial swing of her arm. I'm too tired to take the lead on this, but I would be lying if I said her enthusiasm wasn't at least a little infectious. First, to check on Pomni and Jax in the library. Oh, there the fuck he is! Pomni mutters to herself as she sits at a library table, sorting through a few books. We haven't seen Jax since Monday. Yep. Hey there, Pomni! Ragatha waves as we approach the jester girl. Oh, hey, guys! Pomni's voice is filled with false enthusiasm that doesn't reach her eyes as we approach. We're just here to check up on the progress you've made so far for the Culture Festival. I think you and Jax were supposed to find out what a culture festival was, right? Definitely one of the weirder tasks Game gave out, but I won't question his methods. That, shouldn't have been too difficult, right? I say, giving her an encouraging grin. Yeah, you'd think so, she says, returning my enthusiasm. The way her voice trails off at the end of that sentence makes me think this won't be as easy as we thought. I can't find any books about anything I need. The library isn't organized in a way that makes sense. I spent all yesterday just taking shelves down to find anything relevant. Ragatha pauses for a moment before responding. Oh, wait. I thought Jax was supposed to be helping you. Where is he? Where is Jax? Pomni shrugs. Your guess is as good as mine. He ditched me on Monday, said it was a waste of time. Uh-oh.
That's Jax for ya. What is it?
Seriously? Ragatha clutches her hair before cutting herself off, heaving an annoyed sigh that seems to move her entire body. Jax didn't abstract here, did he?
Let's hope.
I shouldn't even be surprised. The ragdoll straightens her blazer, trying to compose herself again. Well, Pomni, Venus and I were thinking of having everyone present what they've been working on this week. We were hoping you'd be able to present a historical presentation with what you'd found. Which is, She pauses for a moment before mumbling out the rest of her sentence. Nothing. Right. Pomni shakes her head, gathering what few notes she has, spread across a mess of notebook papers. Don't get me wrong, it sounds like a fun idea. And if I had a single book on the subject, I could probably put something together, but right now? No, I understand. You're right. It was silly to even ask. An awkward silence commenced. I decided to break tension. Well, Pomni, we have to check up on Zubul and Gangle's progress. I guess let us know if there's anything we can do to help you further. Pomni offers an unamused smile.
Jax is definitely boring to both. Like that upset, I'm sure of it. I really think you were attempting to like tease pom-pom, you only one, or something like that.
While it's clear that Pomni's frustrated at the situation and not at us, I can't help but notice Ragatha's sag a bit as we leave the library. Her formerly undefeatable enthusiasm now dented. Hey, Ragatha. I can't believe Jax would just leave Pomni to sort through the library on her own! She cuts me off before I can reassure her. I personally don't find it so difficult to believe, but I understand she's just venting right now. Knows what she's even doing right now. Probably trying to mess everything up for the rest of us. She starts riling herself up. Okay. Saving?
It's probably the second option.
In that case, let's do the first then. Oop, return. Alright, we're just gonna try every option we can before, properly doing the right route. Ragatha gives me a look like he's pokes with a cattle prod. You're starting to stress me out. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Venus. I didn't mean to stress you out, too. She withdraws into herself, clutching her arm before sagging again. Yeah, never mind, I'm sorry again. She sounds even more upset. Maybe I should have been more careful with my tone. We're in this together after all.
No.
It's okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. For now, let's focus on checking on Gangle and Zubul. As far as Jax, you don't have to worry. I'm here. I won't let him mess anything up. I give her a reassuring smile. Ragatha returns my smile with a tired one of her own before nodding. Yeah, you're right, Venus. Thanks. We're not beat yet. A little enthusiasm seeps back into her expression. Let's check on Zubul and Gangle. Entering the art room, Zubul and Gangle are completely engrossed in their own artworks. Hey guys! Ragatha manages to summon her usually cheery tone as she greets the two. Huh? Oh. Hey Ragatha, hey Venus, what's up? You know, if you guys want to voice any of the other characters, feel free.
Oh, okay.
We're just checking up on your progress with the culture fair so far. Ragatha wanders over, peering over Gangle's shoulder. Gangle seems completely unaware. Does anybody want to voice Zubul? Because I've been doing like a huge run with the voice actor so far. Okay. Well, we've been working on posters and promotional stuff for the moment. Yeah. Looks like you guys have been busy. I look over at Ragatha, whose face has gone white at Gangle's drawing. Ragatha? Ragatha jumps out of her state, alerting Gangle of her presence. Oh, Ragatha! Venus! Gangle covers her drawing with her ribbon arms, though it's much too late as Ragatha has already seen it. That's, an interesting drawing there, Gangle. Are you, hanging that up for the culture fair? Ragatha's cheeks are now burning red. Gangle gives her a shy smile before nodding. Oh no, Gangle's been hit with a nodding curse. Yeah, that was the plan. I'll go over to see what the hubbub is about. Zubul follows me. We all crowd around Gangle as we eye our drawing. Oh! Gangle, that's hot. Damn! That... True. A familiar figure with the curvy figure is in a risque pinup style pose, holding a sign that reads "Culture Fair this way." I'll admit, Gangle is very talented.
Yes. That's gonna end up on Twitter sooner or later.
Gangle knows what the people want clearly. Yes. You know what? I can imagine that this entire game is drawn in Gangle's art style.
Yep. Yeah.
Now that I take a closer look, it definitely looks like... Is that supposed to be Ragatha?
Oh my god.
Why am I saying this out loud? Huh? Her expression goes pale. No way. Gangle clutches the drawing protectively. It's okay if you don't want me to put it up. Ragatha blushes even more, realizing the drawing was indeed meant to be her. Well, I mean... I don't know if that's really appropriate for... Is there a ship name for Gangle and Ragatha yet?
I don't know.
She trails off. Oh, Ribbon Doll. Wait, Marionette? Huh. It's at least tasteful nudity. Yeah, it is very tasteful nudity. So you're saying I can't hang up any of my pinup series? Sadly, no. Gangle acts, her lip quivering, tears prickly at the edge of her eyes. You've made a series. Ragatha manages to mask her apparent dismay with fake enthusiasm. Are we gonna see the rest? Are we gonna see the rest or any other routes? I can tell, but based off of Gangle's own excited smile, the latter does not pick up on it. Gangle unveils a slew of risque pin-up characters. Ragatha's face flushes with humiliation at the images. Oh! Well, maybe if they're toned down a little bit. She says, shifting comfortably in place. Zooble scratches at their chin before chiming in. I don't really see the problem with them. Of course you don't, Zooble! It's mostly tasteful artistic nudity, you know? Yes, exactly! Artistic nudity.
Also, I'm pretty sure there's like a video of like Ashley just going crazy over Frank's Gangle.
Yes. Yes. Like, suddenly I'm reminded of that one cutaway gag from Family Guy where Peter's taking an art class. Then he tried sculpting. And then he tried music. Am I supposed to conduct with my boobs? Artistic nudity? I mean, A-cup boobs are still boobs. Ragatha's already flushed face turns a deeper shade of crimson. I don't know if Kane would be okay with She stumbles over her words. They might be a bit much. Zooble rolls their eyes. Who cares what Kane wants? Ragatha's lip tightens to Zooble's lip in response. I decided to change the subject, trying to tear my eyes away from the Ragatha pinup. So, Zooble and Gangle, me and Ragatha were thinking about having you guys present some of your art at the culture fair. Maybe talk about the techniques you used and your inspirations for your favorite pieces. Yeah, sure, that sounds easy enough. Zooble agrees, easily. Present my art? Like, in front of people? Ah! Yeah, just a few pieces. Nothing too intense, I promise. Gangle looks unsure. I don't know. Ragatha opens her mouth to try to further convince Gangle by speed by Zooble's interjection. How about we get back to you on that? Ragatha looks at me before offering a weary smile to Zooble. Sure. I'll check back tomorrow. No pressure, guys. It's supposed to be fun, right? She laughs nervously, but Gangle and Zooble only look on. I follow Ragatha out the art classroom. She looks utterly defeated by the afternoon's events. I barely have any time to ask her about it, though. When the incarnation of trouble comes along, rolling down the hallway. There you are, Jax! It's the motherfucker. The purple bunny makes eye contact with us, his eyes widen for a moment, and then he immediately tries to turn down another hallway. But Jax is already too late. Ragatha is locked on. Jax! She shouts with a voice very loud and angry enough to silence the other two in the hallway. The purple bunny stops dead in his tracks before turning his head and batting his eyes at us.
Yes.
His tone is dripping in sarcasm, but nonetheless, Ragatha marches up to him. You're supposed to research culture festivals, but probably in the library. Why haven't you been doing that? Jax looks up, pretending to ponder before shrugging coolly. Ragatha huffs. Oh, Oh, so you just leave Pomni do it all by herself?
Hey, I'll take the offer. That's not my fault.
He grins back at Ragatha, intentionally needling her. Ugh, you realize how selfish you sound? I take a step forward, but the argument has already started.
Seriously? So, huh? Why do you think there's much to impress with Dollface?
He says, only half joking. Seems like he's getting angry too. Well, obviously, because... He cuts her off before she can get another word out, stepping closer to her.
Because it makes you feel important. What you need to do.
He throws up his hands in mock surrender.
Go ahead. You're important. Don't pretend I'm the one. Selfish.
I step in between them before I can escalate any more glaring daggers at the rabbit. He looks down at me before scoffing.
Especially now that you got Venus full too.
He looks down at me with a smirk.
Don't worry, kid. Your death is not stress. But you want to be for real.
What the fuck, Jax?
That is legitimately how Jax reads me. But his never so bad. My own fault. I'm very good at playing Gex.
I mean, Jax is no Damien LeVay, right? Jax is no Damien LeVay. Damien LeVay is a dick, but yes,
He's not a good person.
yes, Damien's a dick, but he's still a good person. Jax is not.
Jax, like, Jax legit reads to me like someone who sees like sees a lesbian and he's like, I can fix her. Like, that's who Jax reads like.
No, not I can fix her. I can make her worse.
But like, in the sense of, Jax reads just like, no one's a lesbian, they just have to have good dick or something like that.
I've had dick, and I know I'm a lesbian.
That's how the body reads. She can't at me, remember?
He rolls her eyes before turning away from us, walking down the hallways and out of sight.
This is gonna make the Jax run at the end of the month, a little.
And by the way, Venus, you can. Oh,
What do you mean? Oh wait, no, that's just you in character. I'm sorry. This is gonna make the Jax run at the end of the month, intense.
yeah. It's like, interesting. At the end of the month, we're gonna know everything about the finale too.
Yeah, that's why I'm saving Jax for last, and that's why I think my audience has decided we're saving Jax for last. 0 votes still!
Oh, yeah. That's how shocking, Jax are all.
We stand in silence for a moment. Ragatha's anger quickly fades to regret. Yeah! She buries her face in her hands and we're pulling them to the back side of her face. Hey, are you okay? She gives me a tired smile. Yeah, I'm good. Tougher than I look, remember? She gives me her best happy face, but I'm not convinced. Yeah, I know, but I still have softball practice, remember? She says, changing the subject quickly. I had almost forgot about her softball practice. Oh yeah. You're still coming, right? She says in a hopeful look in her eyes. I give her a warm smile back. I noticed the heartbeat finally in in the music. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. So, are you organizing with your team, or I trail off?
Oh, there's no team or anything. What? I mean, sometimes I can get Pomni or Gangle or Zubul to join me. Or Kane has us play a pickup game, but it's usually just me out there. You're gonna be the first person I've taken to join me for practice in a long time. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, don't be. Honestly, I've just kind of become used to practicing on my own. It's peaceful. Sometimes I just stand out there in front of the pitching machine and just practice my swing until my problems feel smaller. As far ways to deal with stress, that isn't the worst. Especially after everything that's happened today. Sounds like she might need it. The more I hang out with her, it's hard not to notice how lonely she seems. Well, I really want to go out there and watch you today. Come on, Venus, don't just say stuff like that. You're gonna make me blush. Well, it's true. I tell her. And who knows? Maybe I'll like it so much I'll join you for practice more often. How's that sound? Well, it would be nice to have someone else out there. She trails off. As long as you're sure that you're not just doing it to try to make me feel better. Finally, a head shake! Why am I not instead? I really want to go out there today. Maybe if I get to a good place and taking my nose, you can show me the ropes. I'd like that, Venus. We start heading out that way before Ragatha stops me. Oh, I forgot I need to change into my uniform. Do you mind meeting me on the pitch? You remember where it is, right? And there's Naz. She nods back! Good. I'll see you out there. Oh my gosh, it looks so beautiful at night. At sunset. As I step out and walk towards the softball field, I can't suppress a shiver as a chill runs through the late autumn air. The sky is a deep orange, the clouds a bruised purple. I wait a few moments on the bleachers, then Ragatha shows up in her softball uniform. Yeah. Oh, look at her! Hey, Venus. Hope you weren't waiting too long. I know it's a bit chilly. I shake my head, reassuring her. 2 head shakes! She makes her way out into the field, setting up a pitching machine as she makes conversation. So, how have your classes been going so far? Oh, you know. Boring. Ragatha laughs nervously. Well, you should try pay attention in them. As your class rep, I'm supposed to be in charge of your academic success. So it would look bad if I didn't encourage you to pay attention in all your classes. Yeah, but I mostly just look forward to hanging out with you. Ragatha goes quiet for a moment. Well, I look forward to that too. Yes, but you should still pay attention in class, you know? I'll try. I tease her. Alright, Venus. I'm all set to start. You okay in the bleachers? I'm not, pulling out my notebook and starting to go over our plans. We forgot to ask the other students about which foods they wanted for the culture festival earlier. Drat! Plus, Ragatha and I need to work on our jokes as we MC the event. That's if people decide to present. The more I look at all the ideas we agreed on, the more I realize that we're gonna need to cram multiple days of work into tomorrow. I glance up. Ragatha is wearing up her home plate. Her body's highly wound as she holds the bat at the ready. Image? There we go! A cool wind blows. Ragatha loads each softball into the back of the pitching machine, each one thumping softly against the other. I want to look down at my nose and start trying to make a plan, but I can't keep my eyes off of Ragatha.
Why do you sound so good at this shot?
Yes!
Where all the buggy went. Ragatha looked good.
The first ball shoots out, and her body uncoils, her gleaming aluminum bat swinging forward to meet the ball. With a sharp crack and a metallic ping, softball goes flying. One hit like that would be impressive, but Ragatha keeps winding it back up, her bat meeting each softball and sending it flying. Does it fly back into the pitching machine? In this world?
Most likely.
She finishes a set and is already panting. Whew! Hey, Venus! If you're not taking notes, would you mind helping me collect all the softballs? Oh, never mind. Sure! I'm not getting up from the bleachers and collecting the softballs from the outfield. I help her load them again. The second time around, I managed to make a few more notes about the Culture Festival. But I'm still pretty much mesmerized by Ragatha every time I look up from the notebook. She finishes the set by sending a softball sailing over the far fence. Hey, Venus. Yeah, I'll get the balls. I say preemptively, happy to help. Actually, I noticed you watching me. You want to take a turn? Oh! Come on, I bet you can do a pretty good job. What was that, Cup?
Yeah, that was
To learn how to baseball. Yes.
to learn how to baseball. Definitely not staring at other things, no?
Not at all. Come on, I bet you can do a pretty good job. Besides, then I can check your notes to see if I have any ideas to offer. Well, it's not like I can tell her I didn't get work done because I can't stop looking at her. I'll give it my best shot. Ragatha nods, excited. After we load up the machine, she leans against me, putting a hand around my waist!
Just, oh god.
I'm just curious of what the evil dress-up would look like in this style.
Yes. Hello, Suskatha! Just quoting that one YouTube poop officially by Glitch Productions. I'm gonna be endangered critically. Oh no. Anyway, you gotta kind of stick your butt out, and then you're going to wind your body and square your shoulders. Her hands are on my ass. She reaches up to my shoulders. And don't be so stiff, Venus. Just let yourself move. How about you show me a few practice swings first? I nod, practicing the motion. Ragatha gives me a few more pointers. Before walking over to the pitching machine and turning it on, she gives me a few slow underhand lobs. After a few swings, I get a pretty good feel for when to hit the ball and where to aim my bat. Good job! Ready for the machine? I nod, scurrying up to the plate. Ready? Call me Leon Kawada! With a whirring sound, the pitching machine turns on. Did you just leak to everybody what my trading code in Pokemon is? Pitching machine turns on. It's getting close to dark, so I squint my eyes, leaning forward a bit. Venus, don't move so forward, you might get... are the last words I hear before a softball comes rocketing out of the machine and slams into my head! Headshot! Please! Venus! The world goes black as I fall backwards, pain radiating from my eye socket where the softball hit me! It got me in the eye! I wake up in an unfamiliar room. A cyan mannequin leans over me. Is Venus okay? Who wants to voice Ming?
Hi, I'm Meg.
I really appreciate my reputation.
Yeah, they aren't really bad. I think she's going extra alone.
Nonsense! I try to stand up and immediately feel woozy. I fall forwards as thankfully Ragatha catches me. Oof! Venus, be careful! The mannequin rolls his googly eyes.
You shouldn't have assumed you were good. You shouldn't have assumed you were good condition of luck. You're okay lying on the bed. You know what they say about assuming. If it's an us, and it's you, it's the thing. Wait, can you take this back to the dorms?
Oh, of course, she says, lifting me up and propping one of my arms across her shoulders. Oh, I thought she was gonna do a bridal carry.
Bridal carry.
Let's get going, okay, Venus? Okay, Ragatha, let's go. I make my way out of the clinic on unsteady legs, leaning heavily on Ragatha the entire time.
Oh,
As we make our way out the school entrance, I'm really grateful to be so close to her.
now.
She's so warm! Thanks, Ragatha. Don't mention it. Guess this means I won't be seeing you at softball practice in the future, huh? I wouldn't say that. Really? Yeah. I gotta get back up if you get knocked down, right? Fuck, this concussion is really making me slur my speech. I say, putting on a brave face, but I can't help but suck in air as we keep limping towards the dorms. That softball hit me pretty hard and I still have a pretty bad headache. Take it easy, okay, Venus? She says, helping me up the stairs as we arrive to the dorm building. She leads me down the hallway all the way to my dorm. She puts the door open without a second thought, lowering me onto my bed. Are you gonna be okay? Probably. Venus, you need to take this seriously. Even if I'm not okay, it's not like you can stay here with me. I say, remembering how insistent Ragatha has been up until now about curfew. Well, I mean, this is a special case. If you need me to stick around, I think Kane would understand. She can't stay in the night? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind some more tea. Without another word, Ragatha gets up and fetches her tea set. She returns swiftly, bringing me a steaming cup of sugar. The cup of tea she pours me this time smells herby and kind of sweet. The store reminds me of the smell of apples as I inhale the aroma. It smells nice. What is it? Chamomile tea. It's good for relaxation. I take a sip. Mwah. Sorry, Venus, I haven't had time to restock on sugar. It's okay, I'll manage. I say, smelling back at her as I sip the tea. I shouldn't have taken that comical amount of sugar from my Earl Grey! There is an uncomical amount of emptiness. My eyelids feel really heavy. Ragatha puts a hand on my shoulder. Thanks, Venus, for everything today. I'll be here tomorrow morning to check on you and take you to class, okay? Okay. Thanks, Mom. I say the words slipping out of my mouth before I know what I'm saying. For a moment, Ragatha's expression shifts. But it's too fast for me to get a read on how she reacted. Fuck! Sorry, I mean thanks, Ragatha. Don't mention it. Sweet dreams, Venus. Not sure what her reaction was, but that's okay. Fuck! Fuck! Shit! Wait, no, wait. No, wait. Wait. I can't fight I'll sleep any longer as Ragatha flicks off the lights and run away out. What was that, Winnie? Okay, I'm sorry. Ragatha, let's see. Can't find sleep any longer as Ragatha flicks the lights on and run her way out. Day 3 completed! And I called her mom. I wake up the next day to knocking on my door. Hey, Venus. You ready to go to school today? I get up. And I immediately lie back down, searing pain coursing through my head. Yeah, gimme a... I try again. Ah! Before I can protest, the door flies open and Ragatha bursts in. Venus, you're still hurt. Oh no, this is my fault. No, Ragatha, I'm fine. I'm not fine. Trying to get over the pain still is a bit too much. You're clearly not fine, she says, lowering my head back onto my pillow. Oh, this is all my fault. If I hadn't asked you to join me for my stupid softball practice. Ragatha, I wanted to join you. For my words fall on deaf ears as Ragatha paces back and forth. Well, you can't go to school like this. Ragatha, come on. I can make it in. I can. I say, grating my teeth as I manage to push myself up into a sitting position. Venus, stop. It's okay. I'll write you a password today so you can stay here. And I'll take over organizing the culture festival. I don't like the sound of that. Can we at least walk to school together? You want to go to school today? I shake my head. Not really, but I should at least follow up with Nurse Ming, right?
God.
She paces the room a bit, muttering to herself under her breath and nodding a few times before nodding. Wait, she nods before nodding? She's truly been inflicted with the nodding curse. Okay. Okay, but I'm gonna walk you there myself, okay? I nod. Ow. Ragatha helps me off my bed and I get to my feet and manage to put my shoes on. Unfortunately, the best I can do is bunny slippers. As we head out the door, I lean against her. I can't deny it's nice to have someone warm to lean against during the cold autumn morning. Between the cold and the dull throb of my head, I decided to give in and lean into Ragatha, nuzzling into her. Venus, You're pretty bold, huh? Warm. I say, unable to put a filter between the thoughts in my head and the words tumbling out of my mouth. You pulls me in a little closer. I wouldn't want you to freeze. She chuckles nervously. Come on, let's get to the Nurse Ming's office. We make our way to the entrance of the nurse's office.
Oh, hey, yes. Feeling any better today?
Head. Hurt. Nurse Ming shakes his head.
There may be time to get pain involved. I'm so promoted, and I get you can send this last week. Do some break.
Brain scans? I don't know why Kane complains about the school funding so much. Seems like we're loaded. Will they be okay to go to classes? Nurse Ming shrugs.
I don't know. And I don't want to still notice when the brain scan comes back. You know what they say about building.
Hey, Venus. I'll go ask everyone about their favorite foods and organize a culture festival today, okay? Wait. Even in my concussed state, I don't really feel like that's a good idea. Weren't we supposed to work together on that? Wait, Ragatha! Before I can protest, Nurse Ming eases me onto a bed. I'll be back for lunch, okay, Venus? Maybe if we're feeling better, we can eat together. Wait! Before I can stop her, she's off. Oh. My thoughts start becoming more clear. She must blame herself for my injury. Still, I don't want her running off on her own. We have a lot to do for the culture festival. And based on what she told me yesterday, I really need to make sure she doesn't try to shoulder the whole burden of organizing the culture festival alone. I felt like we were getting somewhere yesterday. And she was letting me in. But everything about this morning feels like she's shutting me out all over again. I let out a frustrated sigh as Nurse Ming puts an EEG cap on my head. EEG? But I can't focus myself. I can only remember how guilty Ragatha looked this morning. I can't let her take all this all on alone. I had to help Ragatha. Eyelids flutter close. Culture fair. I come to in Nurse Ming's office. It's the afternoon already! As my vision unblurs, I can see our strange principal. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. It's Carol?
He looks down at me. Principal Kane? He does a little flourish in the air, then freezes there, smiling upwards at some indeterminate point for a few seconds. I break the awkward silence. What are you doing here?
Well, I have to do up.
He smiles down at me with his terrible teeth. I wouldn't call his teeth terrible. They're aligned perfectly. They're whitened. He produces a heavy-looking blue plastic tablet. No, not tablet. Mallet.
One and a two.
No, wait! Hammer slams to my head before I can stop him. And yet, just as the hammer connects with my aching head, suddenly everything goes right. What the fuck happened? That... Well, mostly right. My thoughts still swim around my head in a disconcerted mess. At least I'm able to get my bearings and stand up. Thanks, Kane. I'm feeling a lot better. I agree, but there's no time for that. I need to find Ragatha. Wait, go ahead.
You know what the damn was doing? It makes an ass out of you.
Can't you say ass? Need to find Ragatha and help her with the culture festival. I wander through the halls. She could be anywhere. Eventually, I make my way to the library. Ragatha isn't here, but Pomni is. Maybe Pomni will know where she is. Oh, hey, Venus. She winces as she looks at me. Do I really look that bad? Hey, Pomni. Hey, Pomni. I was just wondering if you knew where Ragatha was. Are you sure, Venus? That bump on your head looks like no joke. If I don't help her, I can't think of anyone else who will. Pomni considers my words a moment. I guess so, Venus. But to be honest, I haven't seen her all. Even in homeroom? Pomni shakes her head. That's not like Ragatha. I feel like I might know where she is, though. Thanks, Pomni. No problem. She almost waves me off before stopping me. Oh, and if you do find Ragatha, you can let her know I found a book on culture festivals. Oh yay, finally! So I'll be able to do a little presentation like you guys asked for before. She gives me a small smile. Sorry if I wasn't really helpful yesterday. I return her smile. No worries, I'll definitely let Ragatha know when I find her. I almost turn to leave again before I remember. Oh, Pomni! Did you have any snack or food requests for the festival tomorrow? Pomni blinks at me before scratching her cheek. Oh, maybe pretzels? Or something like that. I nod and take the medicine that we're heading back out to find Ragatha. I run out into the hallway. Where was it again? I try to remember the way, realizing how truly massive the school is. After searching around a bit, the familiar abandoned hallway appears before me. I walk right into the door to discuss in the disused classroom Ragatha showed me yesterday. She's inside. I can't imagine why she's in here. I gently open the door.
Oh no, not that phrase.
Not again! Hey! Hey, Ragatha? She looks up. Okay, she's looking up, not me! Oh, Venus, it's you. That didn't sound too enthusiastic. Still, I take a seat next to her. We sit in silence for a while. Eventually, I decide to make the first move. Are you doing okay? She doesn't answer, but she tightens her grip on her own forearms in a sort of self-hug. I'm fine, Venus. Really. You should go hang out with everyone else. I'm sure they'd like to be spending time with you right now. Well, I want to spend time with you right now. Why? She cuts me off. Shouldn't you be more upset with me? I hurt you pretty bad and could barely do anything to help. I push back. Is that what's bothering you? I'm not upset at you at all. She pauses a moment. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. There's something else wrong, isn't there? It's not like you to avoid everyone. I move a little closer. You can talk to me, Ragatha. She huffs a resigned sigh. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Especially not you. I let those words sit in the air between us for a bit before continuing. Well, I do want to talk about it, Ragatha. She looks at me, pain in her eye. Please? Well, me and the other students, we don't get along. That seems surprising, but I hear her out. Well, not as much as I'd like to. She looks away from me. I want to put a hand on her shoulder, but I resist the urge. No, girl! Girl! Hand on shoulder, please!
Hand on shoulder. Tell her you like her.
Me and Jax used to be on better terms, but things changed and got complicated. Gangle has Zubul to hang out with, so they're never available either. Even when I tried to get closer to them, they just pulled away. What about Pomni? I mean, even if we stay together, we all made pasta. Ragatha gives me a weak smile. Pomni, for a while I thought we were gonna be super close, you know? These days she just seems so busy. And Jax got to be our partner for the culture festival. It's like I'm constantly fighting for her attention. Lesbian yearning!
Such a yearner.
Ragatha withdraws into herself even more, almost curling into a ball. It just gets old, being left behind by other people, you know? She pauses a moment. It's like everything she said about me was true. Ribbit.
Ribbit.
As if Ragatha read my thoughts, she continues. Oh, Mom! I'm an idiot! I completely forgot that Ragatha has her own mommy issues.
We forgot that Dragon's mom is Texas wife. Her eyes missed.
My mom, she was a lot. I mean, nothing was ever good enough for her. And she would constantly pick me apart. Quite literally. She'd tell me I wasn't going to amount to anything. Tears began to well up in her other eye. That no one would put up with me. Oh no! The tears flow freely and I lean forward as she rests her head on my shoulder. Ragatha, I'm so sorry. It's just so hard, you know? She manages between sobs. Never feeling like you're enough, and no matter how hard you try, you just push people further away. It's hard to feel like you're ever close enough when every time you try to get close to someone, they just find someone else. It's okay, Ragatha, let it all out. Ragatha does let it all out, and all I can do is helplessly hold her as she cries. Her tears soak through my uniform, and I just hold her as we sit there in one another's embrace.
Ragatha, we love you, darling.
After a while, she pulls away from me. Thanks, Venus. I feel a lot better. She looks up at me. You're a really good listener, a really good friend. Well, I care about you, Ragatha. A lot. And I think you mean a lot to people around here. I think if everyone knew how lonely you felt, they'd all come together just to try to cheer you up. You think so? Nods. Well, maybe not Jax. Yeah, probably not Jax. I don't even know why I told you all this. I just feel like I'm getting really close to you. Is that okay, Venus? She looks up at me. Do we friend zone, or do we say that we feel the same way?
I feel the same way. Today, Ragatha.
Ever since the tour, I can't stop thinking about you. Yeah? Yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but... I shrug helplessly. Well, maybe we don't have to decide what it is. Not right now, at least. Maybe the best thing we can do right now is just focus on being there for each other. At least until we're finished planning the culture festival. She looks up with me, a new hope in her eyes. I can agree with that. Sure, we can avoid putting a label on things until we get the culture festival stuff sorted out. Good. You're really sweet. I'm really lucky to have someone like you around. Well, I'm not going anywhere, so get used to it. Besides, you walked me home after I got a concussion. Only after I put you in front of the pitching machine without a batting helmet. Maybe so, but still. What do you say? Let's finish organizing this festival. Back of the nods in agreement. Oh, I just talked to Pomni earlier. She says she found a book on culture fairs and that she thinks she'll be able to do a little presentation for the fair. Really? Yeah, so now we just need to check it back in with Gangle and Zubul. And Jax, let's give him corn. Yes, corn pudding!
That's why Jax is awful. He doesn't like corn pudding.
Ragatha wipes at her eye. Thanks, Venus. I don't know how I do this without you. Let's just be grateful we don't have to. I smile at her, picking myself off the floor and reaching out a hand to help Ragatha up. She takes it and gets to her feet, smiling up at me. My heart skips to be in our hands meet. Feels like electricity crawling up my arm, and I try to hide my excitement. Oh! We enter the art classroom once again. We can see there's already twice as much art as there was the day before. Yay! Zubul and Gangle look like they're gathering it all up to start hanging. Hey guys, we're back! Ragatha smiles awkwardly. This is amazing! Look at all this art! Zubul turns to us, arms full of a hefty stack of papers. Hey, thanks, Venus. We step deeper into the room, looking at all the pieces they worked on. Ragatha takes notice of a familiar piece in the day earlier, but it looks a little different this time. Is it colored in? It's tasteful! There's not even nudity anymore. It's just tasteful. Oh, is this the same one? Gangle approaches cautiously with a small smile on her mask. I took your advice and tried to make it a little more appropriate. Is it okay? It's just very cute! Ragatha has a relieved expression as she nods. Yes, thank you for that, Gangle. Oh my gosh. I want to break the tie and have Gangle be third, but then I'm just gonna create a second tie because Pomni has 2 votes.
Where is the vote?
It is in the Digital Circus channel.
Okay, give me a second.
Are you gonna move your vote from Ragatha to either Pomni or Gangle? Okay, good. So now I can officially be the tiebreaker.
Try to alter the poll to do what you can pick more than one. So you can pick Pomni and Gangle and break the tie.
Yeah. Maybe. Wait, where'd your vote go?
Oh, now Gangle's in second.
Now Gangle's in second.
Alright, Gangle's tie is broken.
All right. So now we have a set order.
And Jax with no votes. What do you vote?
Jackson with no votes. Deja. Deej sent me a screenshot of the Ragatha nude. Ah, man. Too late! Thank you for that, Gangle. I misclicked. Oops. Gangle smiles at the assurance. Oh, and, I decided I'll present my art with Subal at the Culture Festival. Ragatha and I share a surprised look. Are you sure? I don't want you to do anything that'd make you uncomfortable, Gangle. Gangle nods. Public speaking isn't really something I like, but... She smiles up at us shyly. I want to contribute just as much as everyone else. Even if it's a little scary. I can't help but breathe a little sigh of relief. That's one less burden for Ragatha and I to deal with. Good for her! Besides, I can present my pin-up series. Gangle smiles at us cheerfully. Ragatha scratches her cheek awkwardly but returns it with a smile. Okay, looks like we have you both down to present tomorrow. Oh, did you guys have any requests for food? Zubul and Gangle look at each other for a moment, pondering my question. Ramen! The neon face! The neon! Kebabs. I jot down the requests in my notebook before turning to Ragatha. Thanks, guys. You did a really great job. Gangle and Zubul nodded as appreciative. Oh no, Zubul's been hit with the curse! We both head out for the day. I looked down at my notes before turning to Ragatha. Hey, looks like everything's going to plan. I've got the food picks. Everyone's on board to present. All that's left is for us to MC. Ragatha huffs a relieved sigh. I just hope Kane's satisfied with it. She says wearily. Speaking of... Mike! There you are! Kane pops into existence in front of us, as if merely speaking his name summoned him to our location. We both jump at the sudden appearance of our kooky principal.
Congratulations, Venus, Ragabug. You two have put your blood, sweat, and tears into the soldier band goes on all the hits. Independent of responsibility, you know, all your classmates in check, make sure they stay on track. But you two did it.
He gives us a big, exaggerated thumbs up.
And when I do both, the super directors were so proud.
He flourishes the air, confetti popping from seemingly nowhere. A special prize?
That's like that. But when I was you two get to do the stuff you do, there's such a few times I don't think.
As he finishes saying this, his mouth stretches wide open. With the sound like an old fax machine, a piece of paper, the gold emblem of Cain slowly extruded, it reads out Certificate of Accomplishment. Ragatha and I look at each other. I take the paper and it smells vaguely of cotton candy. And it's somehow completely dry. On it, along with some words of praise, is the offer for us to go on a location of our choice. That sounds nice. Any ideas where you'd like us to go on this fine evening? Oh, sorry.
Any ideas on where you're going to find anything?
Kane pushes return to his normal state. Ragatha looks at me. Did you have anything in mind? Not really. You can choose. Ragatha seems surprised. Are you sure? Nods! Okay. How about a fancy restaurant? I blush at the idea of going to a fancy dinner with Ragatha.
Can do. Give it a bigger close of a fancy restaurant.
Kane starts to wave his cane before Ragatha stops him. Oh, but... Well, can I get ready first? She gives a pleading look at Crystal Kane. Ragatha gives me a nervous smile, a blush on her cheeks as she tucks a strand of hair behind her ear. I just like to look nice, you know? I nod, backing her up. The nodders. Yeah, me too.
Alright, dude. How do you sometimes look presentable for you and I don't know? Just give me a holler when you're ready.
Without another word, Kane disappears. Ragatha turns to me excitedly. Wow, we're actually gonna go out and dress up and feel, well, kind of normal. She walks ahead of me a bit, the excitement quickening her steps. It's been so long since I've been on a date like this. Her assertion stops me in my tracks. A date? Ragatha stops walking as well, realizing what she said. Her face heats up. Did I say date? It's not to be a date. I just meant, she fumbles at her words. We both stand there blushing before I stop her. No, that's okay. It can be a date if you want. I scratch the back of my neck awkwardly. Oh, okay. Then it's a date. She gives me a shy smile, making my heart skip again. But, I don't think I have anything to wear. I only have a bunch of school uniforms Kane gave me. Ragatha perks up, grabbed my hand. I'm sure I could probably find something in my closet for you. Come on. She excitedly drags me off to the dorms. Ragatha immediately finds a beautiful dress for herself and gets changed into the bathroom before going back to her closet. Whoa.
Oh my god. Looks beautiful.
She looks so pretty! Oh my god. Okay. Venus, what size are you? Why? I'm trying to see if I have anything you could wear tonight. What are your measurements? I genuinely do not know. I mean, last I checked, my cup size is a 36J. But looking at my body model now, my breasts have shrunk considerably. Oh yeah. Wow, okay, Raga's the only one with cleavage, who knew? Who knows their measurements off the top of their heads? I do! She shakes her head. Haven't you ever gone to a formal event in your life? I think about it. Maybe my uncle's wedding when I was a kid. Ragatha huffs as she begins searching her room, eventually finding some measuring tape. She lifts my arms up, measuring my shoulders, my chest, and my waist. She keeps making points on her marks on her tape and muttering numbers to herself. Before she dives back into her walk-in closet.
Oh, there's a little blanket. I love the... Ragatha is the center girl. Just let the best thing on it.
Yes! She comes back out with a garish red frilly dress. It looks like it came out of an 80s prom catalog. What do you mean, no? Me? What do you mean, no? I like the pink. Not the pink. I like the red. Venus is the only thing I have in your size. I'll go naked before I heard that. No, let me wear the frilly red dress! Please! You're not going to this restaurant in your school uniform. I don't want to look like I went after my grandma's prom. Just Ragatha's about to report, Principal Kane pops into existence from nowhere. Venus doesn't want to wear the outfit I picked out for them. Kane's jaw drops and he has to spend a moment. Lies up off the floor as he fixes it.
I don't think anyone would want to wear that kind of outfit. But here's Lacey, just beautiful. The little plastic.
He tasks Kane against my school uniform and the fabric transforms around me. Wait! He can fucking do that? Like some kind of messed up fairy godmother and I'm Cinderella. A perfectly fitted shimmery dress hugs my curves. Well, I still wanted to wear the frilly red dress, but hey! Even my wacky watch is now a studded affair with a gold-plated screen. With another tap of his cane, we're teleported to a bustling French restaurant. Ragatha and I are already seated. In front of us, two menus with gilded lettering announce the restaurant's name. Le Concussion Heureux.
Let me look that up.
Yes, please. I was about to do that myself. E. What? What was that? Oh yeah, Lachon is French for pig. I know that because of LeChonk! Cute. Ah. It's cute.
That's very cute.
As I flip open the menu, I realize everything entry is in French. No parlez-vous français. A waiter comes by and places a basket with assorted breads in front of us, as well as a fancy glass bottle containing water. He turns to Ragatha. Ah, it's coming you! He speaks in an accent that's definitely not French! Another waiter bumps into our waiter harshly. He raises a card from his suit pocket. He stutters and trips over every word. It's like a drunk man from Australia ran over the French language in his Volvo. Not that I would understand any better, even if it were perfect French. In fact, the only two French words I know are oui and baguette. trying to impress Ragatha with the only French I know. Wait.
Oui? You living on my...
Ragatha stifles a chuckle to our waiter gator. Well, we'll need a minute. He gives us an appreciative nod before leaving us. I give Ragatha an awkward laugh before admitting, I don't know, like, any French. Ragatha gives me a warm smile. It's okay, Venus. I can order for you if you aren't comfortable. I'm not, but it seems like kind of lame to ask Ragatha to explain the whole menu to me, so I started looking at what's on the menu. Not even pictures to show. One of the first things that catches my eye is a menu entry that actually has a word in English on it. Escargot a stupid. Stupid snail! It's under starters, so I offered to order for us. I think I'll get us an appetizer. Okay, Venus, that sounds nice. Our waiter comes back, seemingly completely forgetting that French thing again. No, not yet, but let's start with the escargot au stupid. Ragatha's pupils dilate as her face takes on a 1,000-yard stare. Our waiter takes no notice of her, writing my order down. Were you trying to do a reference to election?
More than just a 1,000-yard stare from the good bad Douglas.
Ah. No. My first thought went to election whenever Reese Witherspoon's character had that 1,000-yard stare. He promptly leaves where Ragatha can object. Ragatha, you okay? Ragatha shakes her head, finally not a nod. Oh yeah, I'm fine. I just had a bad experience with stupid sauce once. I'm sure I was just in a bad headspace or something. She gives me a fake positive smile. I probably should have asked her before I ordered it. I really wanted to impress her. I can send it back. We can get something else. I didn't know. I say, hands flying defensively. Ragatha shushes me with a gentle smile. It's okay, I think I might just skip on the appetizer. She scans the menu. Oh, this sounds good. The filet grilled Béarnaise. What does that translate to?
Filet tells me the steak, and I believe Béarnaise is like a type of sauce.
Okay. I nod, realizing I'll probably just have to turn to the waiter. Ah. I nod, realizing I'll probably have to turn to the waiter and tell him to get me whatever Ragatha orders. I have literally no idea what anything on this menu is. I don't want to embarrass Ragatha further by admitting that to the waitstaff. Just as I begin to decipher a menu item, a runner comes to deliver our appetizer. He disappears mid-phrase, flutter in his hand tumbling forward. The next moment happens in slow motion. The steamed snails fly high, while the dipping sauce slides forward. It connects to Ragatha's dress, the pink sauce flying across her chest and mouth. Oh no! I summoned the pink sauce into existence! Dang it! Oh! She trails off of her pupils, dilate to print pics, then expand to the size of dinner plates. When she seems to have recovered, she turns to me. Venus, you're so funny. She leans across the table towards me. I guess so. Ragatha, are you okay? She rolls over looking at me as she flops over, almost lying on the table. I'm super fine. She sounds drunk. How are you? How are you, cutie? She grins at me. My thoughts race. This is not a good development. Good? You remember? You remember when you said we? And coming us if we needed the bathroom. Yeah? That was so funny. She's.
Waiting for Ragatha?
Yes.
I was waiting for someone to ask if she could say it with a little more gusto.
Shiny Aldo?
What? Wait, you found Shiny Audino?
If you found Shiny Aldo, I caught Shiny Aldo.
Nice! You heard it here first. Subscribe to me, and you'll get a if you watch my streams, you'll get shinies!
Self reward voices that you get more shiny. Be your favorite coach ever.
Yes! Oh, that's particularly funny because I was playing Pokemon Cafe Remix earlier. That is my game. That is the Pokemon game where I have the best shiny luck. Oh my god. Fuck. And now someone just got a shiny Audino while they were watching my stream. So yeah. Subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Twitch. You'll get shinies. Yes, on TikTok as well. I apologize if y'all been commenting on the TikTok. I apologize if you follow me on TikTok. I got a content warning on the TikTok. Probably because of the Ragatha pinup. But it was only like there for like 5 minutes. Anyway, line.
You're like this?
Yes, Ragatha is now trying to make a snow angel using the tablecloth! The runner disappeared in the middle of his hand. The runner disappeared in the middle of his hand. In the middle of handing us her food, and spilled an entire order of stupid sauce on Ragatha. Our waiter gives me a surprised look.
That's so good.
Another member of the waitstaff notices us. He clasps his hand and Kane appears.
Hello, I have been promoted.
Aww, we were just starting to have fun. She trails off. Ragatha pouts. Kane scratches his chin.
Very well, this is the best of the bus.
Kane clasps his hand and the restaurant disappears around us, leading us back in Ragatha's dorm. My formal wear is turned into a fine pair of pajamas.
Sorry about that, you two. But I just can't have my students making embarrassment of themselves in public. That's just totally in the school, don't you know?
He winks at me. Why did he wink at me?
Because he has those heads to nod with. Anyway, use this big laundry decision. And I hope you will learn a valuable lesson from us.
We've played the locket route in Monster Prom. We know. Kane, a waiter spilled the sauce on. Before I can finish my thought, Kane disappears. Where's the restaurant? What's with the music change? For a second, I think she's going to burst into tears, but she surprises me by bursting into laughter instead. Silly dorm room, you're not a restaurant. She turns to me. Venus? You're so cute. She comes over me and wraps me in a sloppy hug. She trips on her way over, so I had to hook her under her shoulders to stop her from face planting on the ground. So warm. She buries her face into my stomach. Ragatha! I help her to her feet as she releases her embrace around me. We should get together and go on a date. Wasn't that what we were just trying to do? Yeah, I'd like that. She blushes. You like me. You want to date me. You want to hug me. You want to kiss me. I'm referencing this congeniality right now, guys.
I know.
Now seems like a good time as any to admit it. She probably won't remember who I said it tomorrow. Whenever I said it tomorrow. Yeah, Ragatha, I do. I like you a lot. Even though she's slurring her words and is barely able to stand, I still blush as I confess my feelings.
Yay.
Well, I think... She leans forward, burying a finger in my chest. I think you're a cutie.
Oh.
She leans too far forward and I catch her again. Ragatha, let's get you to bed. Bavina! She looks at me, her eyes beginning to water. If I go to bed, you have to go away. She wraps her arms around me. I don't want you to go away yet. I know. But I don't think you're in a really stable headspace right now. What if we have a pajama party? Her mind flits from one subject to the next like a honeybee attending flowers. Before I can respond, she grabs a frilly polka dot negligee from her bedside and steps into the bathroom, slamming the door and changing into it. Pajama party! Oh, fuck.
What? Me?
The negligee looks so cute on her!
It does.
She throws her hands up in the air before walking past me and pulling out a mattress and underneath her bed. You can sleep there, Venus. I step back. This feels kind of weird. Ragatha pouts at my reticence? Reticence? What does that word mean?
I will watch that. Just, you're drunk. I don't know if you do anything right now. No?
Ah. Venus. Don't you want to stay for the pajama party? Should I even do that? If I stay, I can keep an eye on Ragatha. If I leave, I don't have to deal with whatever this is. Whatever this is. Okay.
I think we should stay.
You think so?
Yeah.
I am worried that if I do stay, I might get in trouble. But, yeah, let's keep her company. Keep her safe. Ragatha really pats my mattress. Or her mattress. Let's stay up late and talk about everyone else. Ah! She kicks her feet in the air. Do you think Zubul and Gengo like each other? Well, they sit together, so I mean like each other. What kind of question is that? Maybe? Ragatha giggles, rolling on her bed until plop! Yep! She falls right off her bed. Thankfully, the mattress catches her instead of hitting the floor of her dorm. I heard you like somebody. She giggles again. Yeah, I just told you who I like. Still, I give her a smile. Yeah, Ragatha, I like you. She smiles, kicking her feet in the air again. I heard someone likes you, too. And her name is... God, I'm such a mess right now. She's so close to me. And she smells so nice. She puts an arm over me. And then... Aww. What? Ragatha? She holds out her other hand to her mouth. Wait, I need to get, like, super close to the mic, like... Shh, Venus. Sleepy time. But you were about to tell me... Why was I rolling my R's while shushing?
Oh no.
Sleepy time. We'll talk tomorrow. Hello, Chronohime. Welcome to the amazing digital circus dating sim stream.
Ragatha's drunk.
I guess it's sleepy time. Even though I'm anxious to hear what she was about to say, the comforting weight of her behind me, her arm across me, it's all so comforting. I fall asleep only a few minutes later.
Oh.
Day 4 completed!
Yay! Yeah, she's on the sword.
I wake up in Ragatha's embrace the next day. I'm still dressed in the clothes she gave me yesterday. She smells like fabric softener. I could probably sleep here a little longer. And Ragatha wakes up with a start. Venus! We have to go to the culture festival! She says before doing a double take. Wait, Venus? Then? What are you doing here? Did we? She says, her pupils going squiggly. Oh, I need to defuse the situation fast. No, don't worry, Ragatha. You just got some weird pink sauce spilled on you last night. And you wanted me to keep you company. She begins to calm down. You just fell asleep, and I didn't want to leave you alone while you were acting strange. Well, that was really nice of you, Venus. But, can you give me some privacy to get changed? Nods. We're still going to the culture festival together? Definitely. I slowly get up, preparing to leave so Ragatha can change. But she grabs my wrist before I can leave. And, Venus? She leans in. Thanks. You're really sweet. And I'm glad we hung out yesterday. Even if the stupid sauce messed things up. What I want to say is that I'm secretly happy. That even though she got stupid sauce all over her, I liked everything she said to me. And I wouldn't change anything about last night. But instead, I nod! No! and give her a smile before leaving her to change. I return to my dorm, find a uniform with few enough wrinkles. Few enough winkles! It won't stand out! A few enough winkles. Oh. I think it's a typo. Yeah, my uniform. And meet Ragatha outside the dorms. Ready, Venus? She offers a hand. I take it as we walk to school. We walk into the Culture Festival. Principal Kane is already here to greet us. Kane holds up a sign that says, "Sound, please." Wait, you have? It's okay. No time like the present. Kane stares into the distance. Oh gosh, Venus. Are you ready for this? I take her hand and give it a reassuring squeeze. We're ready, I know it. And if we aren't, I'm sure they'll love it anyway. Are you sure, Venus? I am. I lie, but it seems to cheer her up. Well, if you say so. Nods. Besides, if we do mess it up, it's not like they have the script. Whatever happens up there, I'm here for you. Ragatha nods. Wait, what was that, Chrono?
I said, these are spare points. They don't have the script. They won't be able to tell the mistake.
True. Yes. Also, I've lost track of how many times I nodded during this playthrough. Yeah. That's right. We can do this. She squeezes my hand back. Together. We ascend the stage. At first, our performance is a bit stiff. I try to set up a joke by asking Ragatha a question, but she takes the question literally and ends up ruining the punchline. But the audience laughs anyway. Now introducing our two residential artists, Gangle and Zubul. There's Gangle and Zubul. Without them, we wouldn't have any posters for the Culture Festival. Ragatha nods. Yeah, Gangle and Zubul really came through for us. Without further ado, the art club's presentation. We step off the stage and take a breather as Gangle and Zubul show off their art. The audience applauds. Zubul has drawn a series of interesting geometric patterns and a few impressionist-style pieces of art of our classmates. Gangle has done a series of anime-style arts, including a few of our classmates, in different pin-up-style shots! When she presents the busty picture of Ragatha, my co-host blushes. Gangle, do I really look like that? I hear her mutter under her breath. I can't help but stifle a laugh as the audience applauds the art. Well, it seems like they enjoy it. Venus, not you too! I chuckle again. After the art class presentation concludes, it's time for us to take the stage again. That was the art club. Give them a hand, folks! How are we clapping? Yep. Gangle and Zubul sure are talented. Who's up next, Ragatha? That would be Pomni, who is here to present on what a culture festival is. No Jax? Honestly, that's more of a relief than anything. Jax regrets not being able to help, but sends his regards. We step off the stage as Pomni begins to explain to the gathered crowd the history of culture fairs. And why our school specifically chose to do one. And Ragatha turns to me. When I was organizing things yesterday, I asked Kane to make sure Jax wouldn't disrupt the Culture Fest. Where the fuck is he? Hello? I didn't want to just make Jax sit the whole thing out or anything. What did he do then? Is he bound and gagged again? Ragatha scratches her cheek. I don't know. Can't you say he'd take care of it? Fucking hell! No, I mean, like, that's supposed to be a reference to episode 3. Whatever he did, at least it lets us roam the festival worry-free after this. More time with Ragatha is always good with me. Pomni finishes her presentation, fields a few questions, and eventually walks off the stage. Everybody enjoyed that. We ascend the stage again, thank everyone for coming, and start to tour the festival. Kane brought all the foods we asked for, and then some! Colorful rice dumplings filled with rice bean paste, fish-shaped pastries, and even a ramen stand had been set up. And not rice dumplings, jelly donuts. Ragatha and I make the rounds, talking with our classmates. We congratulate Pomni on her presentation. Thanks, guys. By that one decision in the 4 Kids Club of the Pokemon anime. Thanks, guys. It seems like everyone else enjoyed it too. We tell Zubul how good their art was. Thanks. People seem to like it too, so that's nice. We even find Gangle, who is surrounded by students asking her if she does commissions! Let's go! Oh, I don't know. I haven't done commissions in a long time. Gangle sees us and rushes over. Enos, Ragatha, you guys can tell them I don't normally draw this kind of thing. Donuts are great! Jelly-filled are my favorite! Nothing beats jelly-filled donuts! Nothing beats Jet 2 Holiday! I doubt that. King or no! That was a really interesting art of Ragatha you showed off, huh, Gangle? Venus, you didn't have to bring that up! Yeah, I chuckle. Come on, guys, give Gangle some space. She should get to enjoy the festival, too. The crowd disperses. Thanks, Venus. Ragatha and I keep touring the festival. Looking around all these stalls, you see a familiar face. Kane has made a sort of dunking boo. Jax looks bored as he sits atop the seat over the water. I guess that's the solution came up with for keeping him out of trouble. I have half in mind to go over to give it a shot, but Ragatha puts a hand on my shoulder. I wouldn't do that, Venus. I pause. Jax has a really long memory about these kinds of things, and you really don't want to get into a prank war with him. The mannequin student at the dunk tank sinks a shot. The platform Jack's done flips over and he is drenched. He climbs back up on the platform, his every movement suffused with the hate of 1,000 suns.
Alright, get out of here. You're gonna wish you were never born.
I shudder, deferring to Ragatha's wisdom as I leave Jenks and the dunk tank alone.
Whoever idea this was, I'm gonna kill her. Or him.
She has been here longer than me. I take her word for it. We keep touring the festival until eventually I find a quiet corner for us to talk alone. Alone time. So, Ragatha? This is bad. I'm already sweating. What's up, Venus? About, last night. Well, what about last night? Well, I know you were on stupid sauce. And... Mm-hmm. And it was kind of late. Ragatha shifts but doesn't look away. But I told you that I like you, and I trail off. Well... You never told me if you felt the same way. Oh, Venus, she says, stuttering. That is, oh gosh, maybe I should just... She leans forward. She pulls me into a kiss before I can prepare! We did it! We got the good ending! Does that, answer your question? My heart is beating a mile a minute and I can hear it in my ears. I barely managed to stammer out. Yes. She leans in and kisses me again. Good. When you first came here, I didn't know what to think of you. I've tried to build a good relationship with everyone else too, but I don't know. There's just something special about you, you know? I think I do. My heart is still racing. You're special to me too, Ragatha. You reached out to me and gave me a tour. You invited me to your softball practice and let me help you plan the Culture Fair talent show. You even showed me your favorite spot in the school just so we could share it. Well, yeah. You mean a lot to me, Venus. You mean a lot to me too. Can I have another kiss? I'm not leaning in and giving her one more kiss! Oh, Venus! I almost forgot. Me and everyone else are meeting after the Culture Festival to go off to set up some fireworks. You know, to celebrate surviving another one of Kane's adventures. Would you like to go? I love that in this universe, Kane still has the students go on wacky misadventures. Yes. As my partner, I nod. Nodding once again as I take her hand in mine. Yes, Ragatha, I can't wait to go with you. We hold hands and we tour the rest of the culture fair. When I first came here, I had no idea things would work out this way. I seen Ragatha's smile, feeling the soft warmth of her hand in mine. I wouldn't change a single thing about how this week went. Ragatha and I returned to the dorms, parting ways to get changed for the after party. Upon getting to my dorm, I'm surprised to see a yukata has been folded and neatly draped on my bed. It has a note. I can only guess who this might be from. You did it!
Yay! You make 1 year I know no school. I wasn't get to this.
Ooh.
The fire was Yukata. And I slept in the first time.
Defense stat. I don't know. It. Yes. Yes. I don't want to be the only one out of fashion. So I don the yukata and meet with Ragatha at her door down the hall. When we meet Becca, Ragatha's wearing a pink kimono with flowers on it. So, Venus, how do I look? You look beautiful! I am speechless for a second, but I find my voice quickly enough. You're perfect! Her blush deepens as she takes my hand. Wait, we are wicked coded! She's in pink, I'm in green! Flurries of cherry blossoms blow past us. Even the late autumn breeze gives way to the sun's warmth, making the walk pleasant. When we get to the rooftop, everyone else is waiting for us. Glad you guys showed up. You look great. Yeah, glad you guys could make it. Oh my gosh, Gingle looks so cute. You two look pretty cool together. Zooble! Just saying. Ragatha and I spend time with our classmates talking about the culture festival. Joking with friends. And also got the fireworks until Mr. Kinger joins us. Hey, he's even wearing one! Kinger, it's your line!
Hi, everybody. I bought fireworks. Remember, always have trust an adult. And never buy any fireworks that are illegal in your state.
He winks at us.
Great.
Does this imply that this game is in like a weird mix of Japan and America? Like,
Japanifornia.
San Francisco.
Classic eat your head.
The fireworks go off. But I only have eyes for Ragatha. Her eyes go wide as the fireworks explode into various colors. I almost forgot how pretty they are, she says, almost breathless. We stay together for a while watching the fireworks. Aww! She turns to me. It's been a long time since I was this close to someone. But if I could share this moment with anyone? Anyone at all? Well, I'm really glad it's you. We kiss one last time as the last fireworks explode in a brilliant finale. Ragatha and I spend a lot more time together in the school. With time... Yeah, we got Funny Bunny and Abstracity in the background, yes. And yes, Kinger is just vabbing. With time, more and more my memories returned. We still haven't found a way out of the school yet. Or back to our lives before. But we promise to stay together no matter what happens. Oh. Oh, that was nice. That was so nice.
That was sweet.
Oh, I love it. Made with Renpy. Nice. Thanks for playing. Thank you for letting us play. Yes, wholesome way to start Pride Month. Yes, Winnie, Ragatha is the ultimate lesbian. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Bye, let's see. Vocustar. Thank you, Vocustar, for giving us this game. Wait a minute. Someone did the potty route and named their OC Gummiku. Dang it. But yeah, that was the Ragatha route. Thank goodness we got a good ending.
Yep.
And... yes. Let's see, there's 2 hours left in the poll on Discord, but I think we have the route. The order's still set, so next time we are going after Pomni. Oh, Chrono, you haven't submitted a vote yet for the poll.
I haven't.
Yes. I can't forward the poll, so that's the best I can do.
I can't, however.
Yay! No votes for Jax. Well, now we have Pomni and Ragatha tied. But we already did a Ragatha's route. I guess.
Nope, only have 4 votes, back to 5 people has 1, Jax has 9.
Jax has zilch. Followed by Gangle and Zubul dating, and then Jax is just alone. Poor guy.
As deserves.
Yes.
Maybe that's why it's but
I am mixed when it comes to Jax, to be honest.
that's entirely fair. I just think that bad
Mm-hmm. That being said, should we just end the stream tonight, or do we want to end with... Wait a minute! Didge, you are streaming right now, I believe.
Oh no, album?
What do you mean by album? Photo album! We got everything! Yay! I'm guessing this is gonna be a spot for Kinger to go.
And I take screenshots of all the art and all the other text.
Yes. Honestly, this is just all so cute. This is all adorable. I love it. Yes. Pomni has 9. Jax has 7. Gangle and Zubul. Okay, Zubul has 8. Ooh. Yeah. Yes. Ah, my gosh. This was so fun. Ah, I thought Didge was streaming right now. I was hoping to raid him. I mean, I heard it. What do you mean we can raid Pi Plays Pokemon? No! Why is he stuck in the building again? He's back in the fucking building again!
They need to see it again.
Yes! Wait, no! Don't sing Careless Whisper because that's a breakup song! Wait a minute, here's something we can react to. I'm gonna post it in the streaming chat. I have seen this one already, and I believe Winnie has seen this one already. Yep. We are gonna be reacting to a YouTube poop. And in YouTube poop, there is Pingus. Where's the spaghetti? Yes. Yes.
Just don't watch.
Oops. Yes, I am. And I am going to be sharing the screen with you guys. And let's officially... And now let's officially transition into the YouTube poop. Ass Visory.
Just don't watch this stupid, disgusting brain rot!
I think you should leave.
Dang it! I have the wrong villains.
Stand back, motherfuckers! They shall sample my sample drinks! 3 musketeers? Ears? Ears? Stand back, Daddy had a farm. And on this farm he had a farm.
On this farm he had a farm.
He ducked an igloo.
Oh!
DJ, have it your way.
Aw.
Daffy Duck, he had a farm. Oh.
Oh no!
Just poke a hole in it.
Do it.
And I've never
Never been better.
And I've never been sauced in all my life.
The restraint to not do it Among Us joke.
Not me. Well, where's the rest of me? You know better than to use a swap. You better know better than that. You know better know that. You know better than that. You know.
Oh!
Is this?
The fuck is this indeed?
Whoever's in charge here.
Dinner.
Where's the spaghetti? Listen, pal. This is the
YouTube poop.
and then
YouTube poop.
they have
Fingers.
and
This is bullshit!
Hey, Soul Sister removed due to the bullshit copyright claim!
Buster, Suster. It may come as a complete surprise to you to find that this is my penis. So how about some sex? I demand that you show your wrists.
No.
No. Who is responsible for pooping in the snow? Well? Dashing through the shit. Now, Mr. Over the sea, men. We're jamming right off. Again. Right.
Sorry, what did you say?
Now, sing.
Wait, let's rewind.
We're jamming right off. Again. Right.
Sorry, what did you say?
Now, sing.
Wait, Donald can say that word, he's
If you'll
black!
kindly oblige with a little singing. Hey! Fuck! Give me a close-up! This is a close-up? A close-up, you fucker! A close-up!
I closed up, you fucker!
Thanks for the sauce, cousin.
I'm going to fly for you.
Oh, brother, I'm a stupid.
The restraint to not do a 9/11 joke. Coming!
Now go!
I love you!
I'm going to fly for you.
Oh,
Damn it!
uh-oh. Time to hit the old
This actually
shelf.
came out before The Grinch, and that was actually in the cartoon, I believe. The mountain.
Ow.
Oh, don't you hate we have move?
Time to hit the old sis. Geronimo!
Ah, shit.
Bill O'Reilly.
You could have Bill O'Reilly in your parachute.
No! 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 Ladies and gentlemen, I shall attempt to entertain you with my asshole. Okay, you're going to look at my butt. Now how about a closer?
Okay.
That's hot! Ladies and ladies, I shall attempt to do something.
Yes, attempt to do something. Oh,
Live and let live. Right? Right. Now look, Buster. Let's have an underwear fight. Brother, what a way to run a risk. Now, as I was saying, yes, nothing. What? Run a right, you widow. Yes, sir. Ow.
oh no.
Let's get this chick started. No, no. Now how about some stupid? Stand. Markiplier had a farm. No, no! Oh, brother, I'm a buzzball.
Later.
Listen, this is my little man is famous, strong, and strong. I'm here spreading Christmas. I'm going to the slabs. This is my little man is famous, strong, and strong.
Hi, hi.
Hi, I'm Dad.
All of a sudden, I don't quite feel like myself. Oh, I feel all right. And yeah. Hey! Listen, bud. If you wasn't me, I'd fuck you right in the pussy.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Don't let that bother you, jackass. Okay, buddy.
Oh,
My brother is right.
Who's in there with you?
My anus stinks. Anus.
well. Yes, there is more at the end.
This is a jerk! Stand back, bullshitters! They shall faffle my blessing! Door dashing through as we go. Whoa.
I love the door dashing through Oswego.
poke a hole in it.
Oh no, AI detected! Yes, it does.
Okay, now let's make the friendo table.
Yes.
Yeah. And you're gonna copyright strike Pixel Sister.
By train. Okay. No! Yes. Oh.
Why you wear a bald cap? I don't know. It's funny.
Oh my gosh, Ditch is currently live. So let's just go ahead and raid both of them. And then I'm gonna raid your friend. Alright, how do we raid? How do we fucking raid? So what should we say for our raid? For Ditch? You know what? We should say something regarding to Ragatha. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. Don't touch the super sauce. And then I am going to go ahead and raid your other friend. It's okay. Yes! Alright, we are going to be doing that one as well. There we go. Let's go ahead and raid now. Yay. Thank you all so much for joining me. Aww. And with that, let's officially bring the stream to a close. Thank you all for joining me. I will not be here on Saturday as I will be in New York for the last act for the Digital Circus finale. But I will be back next Sunday where we go Yes, before we go for the Pomni route. Have a good night, everybody!